Egy.
Üdvözlet mindenkinek a Zúzás Fivérek évfordulós edíciójára. Megpróbáltam egy mondatot kimondani, anélkül, hogy Englishbe átmenjek, de ez nem sikerült.
Hát igen, scuffedként kezdünk. Szerintem ez már trademarkja ennek a tournament sorozatnak. Már egy teljes éve hozzuk el nektek a tornamenteket mindenféle professzionalizmus nélkül. Szerencsé, hogy egy részt összeszedték.
Szigorúan tiltott komolyan venni.
Igen.
Na, szóval lassan kezdjük az első meccset is, ami nem más, mint Dragomir, az egyik szervezőtársunk, illetve Majonéz között lesz. Majonéz?
Mayonnaise, nem tudom.
Elírt Majonéz.
Igen. Már itt is vagyunk az arénában.
Igen.
Ó, és éppen kezdődik a stream. Zelda vs. Lucario.
Majdnem, mintha ezt így terveztük volna.
Ezt így terveztük. A Zelda vs. Lucario és Kaloszra megyünk. Ez mindenképpen egy nem ortodox kezdő stage.
De mondjuk azon a szinten, amin játszunk, szerintem az, hogy mi ortodox, mi a megszokott egy ilyen körülmények között, az
igen.
Nálunk nem nagyon érvényes.
Meg ugye ez Euró-setnek a sajátossága, hogy itt Kaloszon kezdhetünk.
Igen, érdekes egyébként, hogy ez a fajta formátum tényleg csak itt Európán terjedt el, és csak ez terjedt el. Miközben mindenhol máshol a világban így teljesen más szabályrendszerrel játszanak, így legalábbis a pályákat illetően.
Igen. Nálunk van a jó rúlszet.
Word.
Közben elkapott egy grabet Dragomir, és már 130%-on Lucario. Hogyha nem Zelda lenne egy oppresszív admatisztéttel, akkor azt mondanám, hogy most az Zelda félhet, még attól függően, hogy altbattésban is volt. Közben 60-70%-os.
Amint ezt kimondod, kiderül, hogy félnie kellett volna. De ez ennyi volt.
Ez ilyen dupla caster curse volt, tökéletesen kezdődik az. Leshieldelve az smash van is.
Az egy gyönyörű counter volt.
Igen, online Zeldák nagyon szeretik spamelni a Nehru's-lavot. Online még kicsit erősebb is, mint offline. Jó recognition volt Mayonnaise-től.
Bár amit ismerjük így itt, még hogyha nem is online Zelda feltétlen, attól még nagyon szeretem Nehru's.
Igen. Hiszen point, a forward slash Phantoms tökéletesen coverolta a jumpot. Közben Lucario tech, vagy hát nem tudom mennyire szabad technek hívni.
Nem nagyon látod ezt a fajta, hogy Greninja szerintem például ezt nem tudja megcsinálni, hogy beleábízik a pálya szélébe és ott meglóg.
Ó, igen.
De igen, ez szerintem egy specifikusan Lucario technika. Az, hogy mennyire volt tudatos, csak remélem. Mert akkor ezzel menőzhet.
Igen, Zelda ellen egész hasznosak ezek a voltlengek, mert a Phantom beszetteli a timingodat és a advantage state-odat. Úgy tudod megjátszani, hogy a Phantom miatt muszáj biztosan akkor felkelj, de ez teljesen negálja a Phantomot, ami Zelda advantage state-jének jó nagy része.
Hát igen, meg bármilyen karakterem különösen jó abban, hogy lesporolja, annak át kell gondolni a tervét, amikor van egy ilyen war-playing karakter. Eléggé megütve a lehetőségek árát.
Közben desetekeket, negyedik desetek egymás után. Zeldának nincsenek jó close quarters combat tool-jai, sajnos, csak a legerősebb desetekkel játékban.
Nem higyetek neki. Ő se gondolta komolyan.
Nincsen Lucarionak jumpja, és az abbi, de közben misszeli az uppert.
Az fájhatott Mikinek.
Kapott egy második életet. Mayonnaise remélhetőleg tud vele kapitalizálni, de nem találja meg a Punished, az up beam. Itt történnek dolgok, történnek specialok, mindenki használ specialokat, és az utolsó special használta Dragomir, miközben beclaimelte ezt a game egyet. Viszonylag domináns volt, mindenképpen, nem?
Valóban, hát két stock előnyben azért
igen.
Szerintem ki lehet jelenteni, hogy magabiztos győzelem volt.
Igen, voltak shaky momentumok, voltak missed punishok, így még kalibrálni kell magad, ez az első meccsed online.
Így, és csak igen, meg kell szokni. Illetve egyik versenyző sem szokott gyakran játszani ilyen online tournament kontextusban, szóval biztos, hogy az idegek is mind a kettőjükre ráhat. Igen, kell egy pillanat, hogy mindenki kalibrálja a dolgokat a Stardust GG-n. Addig is 1 perc türelmet kérünk, már is visszatérünk.
And we are jumping right back into game 2. Lucario-val sikerült counterpickelni Battlefieldre. Itt nagyon sok forwarder conversion-t tud szerezni, ez viszonylag jó stage. Lucario-nak tetszik a döntés. Viszont azokat a forwarder swingeket először el is kell kezdeni. Nagyon sok jó conversion van down throw-ból, de itt nem feltétlenül arra gondolok, hogy beledobod magad a blast zone-ba szépen lefele. 17%-on van Dragomir, vissza tudja hozni ezt Mayonnaise. Hát az a counter nem fog neki nagyon segíteni. Down throw backer miss-szel, sajnos ez online egy 50-50-nek számít, míg offline confirm ténylegesen. Közben A-beat látunk stage közepére, pseudo spot dodge lényegében. Hábízzel egy helyben Zeldával, ez egy spot dodge, amit fixen up-beat fogsz kapni, hogy punisholsz. F-smash-sel coverelni próbálja a landingjét Mayonnaise-nek Dragomir, de az F-smash counterelte azt, hogy egy platformra ugrott. Ebből is jó counterpick Battlefield, mert a oppresszív hitboxait Zelda nem tudja olyan jól használni, mert a platformon ki lehet őket várni. Platformon ki lehet várni a Phantomot is. Jó interception! Jó interception az Abin, F-throw, folytatjuk. Nair tökéletesen kivárja a air dodge-ot. Tech chase. 31%. Itt hármat kesszelt egymás után a Dragomir, és szerzett 31%-ot. Mondhatni jó döntés, mert így Lucario még mindenki nem karakter. Most érte kb. El azt, hogy egy normális karakterként tud funkcionálni, és az utolsó stockján van 50%-on. Stockaura befigyel, de Dragomir nagyon úgy néz ki, hogy kontrollálja ezt a mérkőzést. Miközben Mayonnaise kivárta a Phantomot, tökéletesen leszpészelte, és egy teljes Aura Sphere-t nem is tudja ellőni a feltöltött teljes Aura Sphere-t, mert kapott egy lightning kicket az arcába. Ez még gyorsabb és még dominánsabb játék volt, mint az első game. Dragomir teljesen belokkolt, nem egy pillanatot sem wastelt. És ha jól gondolom, akkor ezek még best of 3-ak. Yeah. Úgyhogy Dragomir az első playerünk, aki a streamen tovább jut Winners oldalon. Közben rácsekkolhatunk a Bracketre, hogy pontosan Mizu. Ugye még nincsen leraportolva Dragomirnak és Majonéznek a szettje, viszont már lehet látni, hogy Juso, gőzem sincsen, bocsánat, nem tudom, hogy kell finnül kimondani neveket, az megnyerte Splashling ellen az első körét, és ő is tovább jutott. Ugye már 2 player fixen benne van abban a top 8-ban? Nem, ez még nem top 8, ez top 12. Illetve Enikai, aki első seed, ő is technikailag megnyerte az első gémét. Igazából, hogyha nincs ellenfeled, eléggé ciki lenne, hogy elveszítenéd az első gémedet. Mondjuk D-Cook miatt történhet ilyen. És ahogy jelenleg várunk a következő meccsre, beszélhetünk arról, hogy mekkora is ez a létszám, és hogy mennyire menő, hogy ennyi magyar és külföldi játékos el tudott jönni. Ugye direkt azért csináltuk online-ra ezt a mérkőzést, hogy megünnepeljük azt, hogy már 1 éve csináltunk tornamenteket, és arra az esetre, hogy valaki nem tudna eljönni, nem tudna felutazni Budapestre, mert amúgy Budapesten az Infinity Esport Barban rendezzük a rendezvényeinket. Aki nem tudna felutazni Budapestre, mert messze lakik, de így a community szerves tagja, legyen ez Mejsa, aki az összes grafikánkat csinálja, legyen ez Eros, egy nagyon régi Smasher, aki a magyar communitynek a szerves tagja volt sokáig, vagy Cyanide és Filsemek, akik jelenleg el kellett utazniuk, így mindannyian nagyon szorosan a magyar communityhez tartoznak, és emiatt lehetünk boldogak, hogy végre online ők is tudnak csatlakozni hozzánk. Nem update-el ez a bracket, mi a franc? Még scuffed up ez a tournament, mint amit hittem. Igen, sajnos nem lehet látni, viszont Star GG-n már látszik a bracketen, hogy Vekler az első körben Lily Knight-ot a Hero Cloud match-upban, ha jól látom, kiejtette 2-0-ra. Vekler, akinek tényleg nem tudjuk, hogy egyszerűen mit fog elérni. Tipikus X-Factor player. Egyik nap Hero-val csak top deckkel egész meccsen, és valamiért top deck trackkel 0-án. És lehozza a meccset, aztán másik nap pedig Little Mac-kel, konkrétan ő is tudja, hogy kit mainel. Szerintem most, hogyha felhívnám és megkérdezném, azt mondaná, hogy hát figyelj, én nem tudom. Minden esetre egyelőre várjuk, hogy a round 1-ek mind befolyjanak. És akkor most jött a hír, hogy az első roundból még egy meccset meg tudunk tekinteni a scheduling kivitelezés miatt. Meisa és Buxinak a küzdelmét megnézhetjük.
Közben előre is bocsánatot kérjek az állandó eltűnés miatt. Ugye egyszerre vagyunk kommentátorok és tournament organizerek, így kicsit sokfelé szakadunk, de remélhetőleg így is relatíve élvezhető lesz a műsor. Most készülünk a második meccset közvetíteni, ami szintén a round 1-ből van. Ugye néhány versenyző egy otthonból játszik, hisz többen laknak együtt, ugye, akik szerettek volna részt venni a versenyen, és az lett ugye a megoldás, hogy hát akkor kicsit többet kell várni egyes embereknek meccsek között, amíg lezajlik az egyik.
Nem is értem, miért nincsen mindenkinek személyes switche? Miért kell egy switchen osztozni?
Azért, mert Magyarországon lakunk.
Nem én akartam ezt kimondani.
Na, de akkor egyébként úgy nézem, hogy bár nagy része a meccseknek, ami mehet, az le is ment, de van egy-kettő, ahol kicsit kérdéses. Úgy tudom, hogy már elindult a meccs, de a Stardust.gg nem azt látjuk. Ismét ez sok mindenkinek az első ilyen élménye, tehát vannak kicsit korai technikai fennakadások.
Igen, biztos vagyok benne, hogy vannak playerek, akik nem reportoltak le szetteket, vagy nem csekkoltak be a szettjükbe, csak lejátszák, és aztán nézik, hogy mizu.
Igen. De hát azért is van ez, hogy kicsit megmutassuk nekik ezt a világot is.
Igen, az online tornamentek felettébb izgalmas, érdekes és szeretnivaló boldog világát. Tele szivárványokkal és unikornisokkal.
Ja. Nos, lássuk közben. Lassan elő is fog indulni a meccs, ha minden igaz.
Igen.
Már a versenyzőink a helyükön vannak. Éppen zajlik Stardust.gg-n a karakterválasztás, pályaválasztás.
Én szerintem nem nyúlok hozzá a Stardust.gg-hez, én félek.
Jobb, hogyha nem nyúlunk bele a dolgokhoz.
Ilyenkor szeretem mindig azt csinálni, szeretek úgy tenni, úgy időt húzni, hogy beszélek a karakterekről, viszont sajnos Meisennel nem lehet tudni, hogy most melyik Pocket karakterét hozza így a 8 közül. Kb. Amelyik karakternek van sárga altja, azzal játszik Meisa. De ha jól látom, akkor most bereportolt egy Duck Huntot, úgyhogy Duck Hunt Sora ellen fog menni az első game. Mint a Resident Sora mainünk, milyen stage-ekre mennél?
Hát, Sorával általában, amit szeretsz az, hogy legyenek platformok. Főleg egy zoner karakter ellen, mint Duck Hunt, ugye az az egyik legnagyobb probléma, hogyha nem tudod megközelíteni az ellenfeledet, és a platformok nagyon segítenek abba, hogy hát kikerüld az akadályokat, és átjussál az akadálypályán, hogy mondjuk valahogy.
Ó igen, főleg Duck Hunt-tal, aki nagyon nagy horizontális teret le tud fedni.
Ez így van, valahogy be kell kerülni alá mögé. És ugye Duck Hunt alapjáton nem is rendelkezik ki a rossz fizikai tulajdonságokkal, azaz nagyon jól tud mozogni a pályán, tehát amilyen zoner kitje van, ahhoz képest nagyon gyors karakter, nagyon mobilis.
És a kacsa egy disjoint.
Az is segít, ugye amikor közel kerülnek elkapni az ellenfeleket, pont mielőtt még bejutnának.
Igen.
Amit szeretnék kiemelni, az a vicces tény, amit tudunk a közösségben Baxiról, ugye nemrég kezdett el játszani a két fiával együtt, és ami nagyon különleges azon túl, hogy Sora main, ami elég ritka dolog, úgy vélem, az, hogy egy keyboarddal játszik, tehát
egy billentyűzettel.
Igen, tehát egy billentyűzettel, amit úgy egyénileg ugye saját magának átalakított kontrollerré.
Igen, a csáv az fogott egy Arduinót, és ő programozta le, hogy a billentyűzetét felismerje a Switch kontrollerként. És már csak a poén miatt szorázik.
De akkor kezdődik is a meccs. Azt kell hozzátennem, hogy Mésának rendkívül tapasztalata van ebben a meccsában, hisz Mésá az egyik ember, akivel a legtöbbet játszom úgy online, unblock, és hát ugye a Sorát azt már évek óta nagyon kiismerte.
Igen, nem kevésszer hallottam már panaszkodni Sorára. Ez csak azt jelentheti, hogy az összes trükködet már megmutattad neki legalább egyszer. Mint például ezeket a jó spacing downereket, amik igazából nem a legjobb túlja Sorának. Nagyon nagy range lefed, de nagyon inkonzisztens. Az egyik leginkonzisztensebb sword move a gameben, ha nem a leginkonzisztensebb.
Igen, talán mi nagyon ritkán akarod használni, leginkább edgeguardolni akarod, hogy megtagadjál bizonyos területet az ellenfélnek, de hogyha egy olyan helyzetben vagy, ahol az ellenfeled is tud támadni, akkor nagyon kockázatos.
Nagyon jó kontrollt láthatunk Meisától. Ő azt vallja, hogy Duck Huntnak van a legjobb múlcsolja a játékban, és jelenleg nagyon jól reprezentálja ezt a gondolatát. Tökéletesen beledobja a kembe, jó F-throw conversion.
Igen, beszéltünk arról, hogy ismeri az én trükkeimet Sorával, de arról beszéltünk egy kicsit, hogy mennyi trükkje van az embernek a main karaktereivel.
Igen, konkrétan szerintem, hogyha egész nap játszana, akkor kb. A fele a trükk zsákjának se örül neki. Olyan sok trükköt tud Pac-Man-nel és Duck Hunt-tal, miközben ugye maguk a karakterek is ilyen nagyon veki, fizikát exploitoló, ilyen bohóckodsz, és az ellenfél pedig shield-el, mert nagyon fél attól, hogy mit tudsz csinálni karakterek. Emellett nagyon jól le tudja shutdown-ni az ellenfelet is. Tehát, hogyha nem is kell a trükkjeidre alapozd a gameplay-edet, elég csak kidobnod a kutyakaját, aztán az ellenfél megöli magát, in-game, így, ahogy lehetett látni. Nem tudom, hogy mi történt, eléggé szerencsétlen SD, de ezért játszunk Best of 3-at, hogy még akkor is, hogyha történik egy ilyen szerencsétlenség, tovább tudjál játszani, így remélhetőleg a következő meccsben nem lesz hasonló SD. De egyszerűen teljesen in control volt már is az egész gameben. Nagyon jól használta a zoning túljait. Ugye beszéltünk Duck Hunt-nak a horizontális tér lefogásáról. Ugye Hollow Bastion-on még jobban kijött ez, egyszerűen a középső platform alól ki tudta dobni a projectile-et, és így nem volt tér, ahova le tudott volna buxilandolni. Egyszerűen solid bread and butter Duck Hunt gameplay. Amit eléggé fura kimondani, hogy Duck Huntnak van valamilyen bebetonozott gameplanje. Itt arra gondolok, hogy körülbelül van 2 Duck Hunt player az egész világon. És kb. 2 Duck Hunt player az egész világon teljesen máshogy játszik. Úgyhogy nem is tudjuk pontosan, hogy mire számítsunk, amikor Duck Huntot látunk, csak az készített fel ennek a meccsnek a kommentálására valamennyire, hogy Meisának a Duck Huntja ellen túl sokat játszottam. Szerintem a stressz szintjeimen már meglátszik. Közben Meise is úgy érezte, hogy jó volt neki ez a mérkőzés. Úgy érzi, hogy Duck Hunt-tal szeretne tovább játszani ezt a szetet. Igazából nem is érteném, hogy miért ne játszon a Duck Hunt-tal. Ez olyan erős győzelem volt, hogy talán még a Holdra is látszik, de Brüsszelből biztosan. Miközben a kommentáltatáson megint elragadta, hogy TO-skodjon, és vészhelyzetet hárít el. Akármi is mondjon, de a kommentátor, aki nem kommentál, az az igazi szuperhős. Most viszonylag gyorsabban ugrottunk be a második gamebe. Mind a 2 player tudta, hogy milyen következtetéseket kell levonni, és tud menni a második játékba. PS2-ön sokkal több tér van, ugye beszéltünk a térről. A platformokat sokkal jobban ki tudja használni itt Buxi. És közben látjuk, hogy a spellekkel visszareflektálja a Kent. Így azt mondja, hogy le akarod szedni ezt a teret? Oké, akkor a villámaim és a jegemen keresztül próbáld meg kontrollálni a teret. Másod jól felszetapolja Kent, és pont misszel, de megkapja még a következő grabet a frame trappel. Unfortunate F-tiltek maradtak a platformon. Közben Side-B-vel jól zonebreak-el Buxi, de nem elég a grab-ner, down-throw-ner kombóval, így is úgy is elkapódik. És megint Tandagája van, ami Soranak nem a legerősebb style-je, és ezért nem is tudja kihasználni, hogy a teret visszaszerezze. És meg is kapja Meisa 1 perc alatt az első stopját. Ez viszonylag gyors Duck Hunthoz képest, akinek az a legnagyobb gyenge pontja, hogy nem tud ölni. A Dumby-ért nem tudta kivenni, viszont semmi akadálya, mert Buxi nem pánisolta. Tökéletes up smash! Nagyon gyönyörű up smash! Elkapja Sora Downer, amiről beszéltünk, hogy viszonylag inkonzisztens, nem véletlen, mondom ezt. Az Up Smash-rel tökéletesen át lehet menni rajta. Közben Fivérek a ledge trap. Upper. Fölötted van a nagyon floaty karakter. Sora nem tud landolni, nincsen már double jumpja sem. Frame trappelni próbálja a Kennel, de az egyetlen opciót kiválasztja, amivel túl tud még élni Buxi, azaz, hogy áterdodge-ol Matamon. Közben Up Smash-elte Buxi a platformot, próbál openingeket szerezni, látja, hogy 105%-on van, tudja, hogy még van esélye, mert Duck Hunt nagyon-nagyon nehezen öl, és ezért megpróbálja megszerezni a smash attackokat, hogy valahogy visszafordítsa ezt a gémet. Side-B-vel landol, de Duck Hunt, a kiskutya lehajol a Side-B alatt az Up Smash-ével. Fenomenális performance, nagyon gyors 2-0. Hát, nincs is dolgom. Konkrétan a játék saját magáért beszél. És még végignézhetjük, hogy ez a kutya röhög a fogaival, ami megkérdőjelezhető, maradjunk annyiban, hogy miért vannak gumós záfogai a kutyának.
Ugye Eros, azaz Erik, egy nagyon régi mexikói haverunk, aki nagyon sok időt töltött itt Budapesten, amíg a doktori diplomája ki nem csábít a Hollandiába.
Akkor azért hagyta itt az országot.
Nagyon jól tette. De azért hiányoljuk, és ezért nagyon gyakran játszunk vele is online, hogy pótoljuk a hiányát. Na, közben egy pár percet kérünk a nézőktől, amíg mindent előkészítünk a következő menetre.
Igen. Ami, ha minden igaz, Purin és Félsemek lesz.
Így van.
Addig amúgy, nem tudom, akarsz beszélni valamiről? Például arról, hogy miért nincsen tortánk az anniversary-re.
Hát, azért, mert úgyis nekünk kell fizetni, és inkább költünk pénzt a díjakra.
Igen. Hogyha tortát el tudnánk juttatni az embereknek, ahol otthon játszanak, akkor inkább tortát vettünk volna.
Egyébként csak úgy megjegyzem, hogy miért vagy annyira biztos, hogy nem torta a főnyeremény?
Amúgy igaz. The cake is real, chat, the cake is real.
Or is it? Rendben, akkor egy pár perc múlva visszatérünk.
Ah, you're back.
Where have you been? Been searching all along, confessing twilight on and on, without the clue, without a sign, without grasping it. The real question to be asked: where have I been? I'm a sharpshooter. Masquerade, hiding both face and mind, all free for you to draw. I'm a sharpshooter. What else should I be? Please don't take off my mask, revealing dawn. Moments of calm, nothing left to be found. A mirror right in front of me, that's where I found an empty glass, reflecting that's a truth. It's telling what's not to be told. I need that mask. I'm a sharpshooter. Masquerade, heart in both face and mind, all free for you to draw. I'm a sharpshooter, chained down to my core. Please don't take off my mask, my place to hide. I can't tell you how to see me. Just a cage of bones. There's nothing inside. Will it always be burning down the walls? Is there a way for me to break? I'm a sharpshooter. Masquerade, hiding both face and mind, all free for you to draw. I'm a sharpshooter. question to be asked. Where have I been? I'm a sharpshooter at Post Masquerade, hiding both face and mind, all free for you to draw. I'm a sharpshooter. What else should I be? Please don't take off my mask, revealing dawn. Moments of calm, nothing left to be found. A mirror right in front of me, that's where I found an empty glass, reflecting that's a truth. It's telling what's not to be told. I need that mask. I'm a sharpshooter at Post Masquerade, hiding both face and mind, all free for you to draw. I'm a sharpshooter, chained down to my core. Please don't take off my mask, my place to hide. I can't tell you how to see me. Just a cage of bones. There's nothing inside. Will it always be burning down the walls? Is there a way for me to break? I'm a sharpshooter at Post Masquerade, hiding both face and mind, all free for you to draw. I'm a sharpshooter cage of bones. There's nothing inside. Will it always be burning down the walls? Is there a way for me to break? I'm a sharpshooter at post masquerade, hiding both face and mind, all free for you to draw. I'm a sharpshooter, have no face to show. Please don't take off my mask, my disguise. Where have you been searching all along, confessing twilight on and on, without the clue, without a sign, without grasping it. The real question to be asked: where have I been? I'm a sharpshooter, apples masquerade, hiding both face and mind, all free for you to draw. I'm a sharpshooter, what else should I be? Please don't take off my mask, revealing dawn. Moments of calm, nothing left to be found. A mirror right in front of me, that's where I found an empty glass, reflecting that's a truth. It's telling what's not to be told. I need that mask. I'm a sharpshooter, apples masquerade, heart in both face and mind, all free for you to draw. I'm a sharpshooter, chained down to my core. Please don't take off my mask, my place to hide. I can't tell you how to see me, just a cage of bones. There's nothing inside. Will it always be burning down the walls? Is there a way for me to break? I'm a sharpshooter at post masquerade, hiding both face and mind, all free for you to draw. I'm a sharpshooter,
Elindult az ország legújabb devshopja, a Fizz.
Step into the ring.
Nagy-nagy szeretettel köszöntök mindenkit ma már másodjára, így a szünet után. Jelenleg Horiumnak és Filsemeknek a első körös mérkőzését nézhetjük végig, ami az utolsó az első körös mérkőzések közül. Ne tévesszem meg senkit, hogy Cyanide a tagje Filsemeknek. A Cyanide Switch-én játszik, de ő 100%-ig Filsemek. És 100%-ig K-rulozni fog, ha minden igaz. Miközben Horimot már láthattuk nagyon sokszor a magyar streamen, mainstay a top 4-ünkben. Igen, nagy fejtörést szokott jelenteni minden magyar playernek ellene játszani, úgyhogy mindenképpen ő a favorite, viszont ez csak nagy nyomást fog ráhelyezni. Hogyha már nyomás, akkor beszélhetünk Violetről, aki iszonyatosan nagy pressure tud rátenni a shieldedre azzal a nerrel. Kevés move-ja van, ami kevés DLC feeling van Violetben. Maradjunk annyiban, de a nerje az kárpótolja mindenért, tehát hogy nerje az egy DLC magában, és aztán még kapott egy karaktert a ner. Közben meg kell válaszoljam, hogy egyelőre magyarul toljuk a streamet, mert mégiscsak magyar organizerek vagyunk, viszont a második roundtól át fogunk váltani angolba, mert sok nemzetközi játékosunk van, és szeretnénk mindenkinek egy mondhatni élményt, nem tudom, hogy a kommentálunk mennyire számít élménynek, érthetőnek akarjuk a kommentárt tolni mindenkinek, de már elkezdtük magyarul, magyarok vagyunk, kicsit szerintem mind a kettő oldalra, hogyha kedvezünk, akkor nem lesz semmi para belőle. Közben várunk arra, hogy elkezdődjön ez a meccs, jelenleg chaten már megosztották, hogy hogyan kell, hogy milyen karakterrel fognak játszani. Kisebb technikai problémák. Ugye mindenkinek még valamennyire úgy ez az online tournament dolog, erről már beszéltünk. Jelenleg éppen arra várunk, hogy a Star GG-t kiismerjék a playerek, és rájöjjenek, hogy a website megold mindent magának, és nem kell bannokat chaten lebeszélni. Addig is legalább van időm chit-chatelni erről a matchupról, amit, ha megnézzük a versus screen-t, és megvárom, hogy az API-junk az betöltsön. Ha minden igaz, ezeknek a playereknek már kellett játszania a budapesti lokálokon. Nem tudom pontosan a set rekordjukat. Viszont mind a ketten már több top 8 grafikán is rajta voltak a Zúzás Fivérek lokálokon. Ahogy már besikerült rokkolni a karaktereket. Oké, mindjárt a meccsbe megyünk. Esküszöm, srácok, lányok és mindenki más. Közben a strategyin látszik, hogy Phil Shemek gondolta Battlefieldet, Yoshi Storyt és Kaloszt, ami őszintén meg kell kérdőjelezzem. Azt hinné az ember, hogy Yoshi az jó K-Roolnak, mert tud upthrozni a top platformról, és K-Rool amúgy is túl hamar öl, és akkor miért ne játszanál rá, hogy még hamarabb, és akkor már 0% képeszent gyakorlatilag. De nem fogunk Yoshi-re menni. Sőt, igazából valószínűleg nem is fogjuk látni ezt a pályát. Körülbelül egész nap. Yoshi az nem a legközkedveltebb pálya, főleg nem itt Magyarországon. Hanem Pokémon Stadium 2-re fogunk menni. Kíváncsi vagyok, hogy Phil Shemek az fejlődött el, megkapta az Amerika buffot. Jelenleg Amerikában vannak, ugye?
Igen, így van. Látom, kezdődik is.
Igen. Tudod te Phil Shemek olyan Amerikában gyakorolni erre a rangos online tornamentre? Az a kérdés itt.
Ez nagyon jó kérdés, amire szintén nagyon kíváncsi vagyok, hogy milyen dolgot fogunk látni ezen a mérkőzésen, hisz ugye Amerikában játszva nem a legkonzisztensebb a kapcsolat, de meg akartuk adni a lehetőséget, hisz
igen,
régi motoros résztvevői versenyeknek.
És nem stutterről, viszonylag konzisztensen frame dropok nélkül láttuk itt a meccset, ami már egy jó jel magában. Wow! Down smash to S-smash conversion, nagyon nem tiszteled az ellenfeledet, Phil Shemek. Miközben a tipik K-Rool Crown into Cannon kombóval próbálja azt lezónolni, de hé! A ágyúgolyódnál tudod mi nagyobb, az óriási lándzsán, és 70%-on elszedi a Super Heavy-nek a Stalker Furim. Miközben megeszik egy countert, ami elküldi a sorokba, de nem tud odaérni Phil Shemek pressure-ölni. Nem a leggyorsabb karakterek egyike K-Rool, viszont megtévesztően gyors, de azért itt nem tudta átfutni a teljes pályát. 71%-os string Hurimtól, és még mindig nem hal meg, pedig kapott egy forwardet 110%-on. Szerencsére mögötte volt egy teljes stage. És hatástalanítja az ágyúgolyókat ezzel a nyillal. Mindig meg tud lepni, hogy Hurim milyen sok oldalon tudja használni ezt a nyílat, ami Violetnek kb. A legrosszabb módja. Talán még a Dumby-ről lehet beszélni, hogy rosszabb. De Hurim a múltkori döntőnkön látható volt, hogy Dragomir ellen nagyon jól használta baitként. Itt hatástalanítja a ágyúgolyókat. Konkrétan ad hitet abban, hogy ez egy Violet talán játszható karakter. Nair Out of Shield, DLC-ner. Az egy rigrab, de nincsen punish. A harmadik counter whiff-fel egymás után, végre legrebeljük. Ott a negyedik is, nem tanultunk semmit. Viszont K-Rool Abby kimenti Phil Shemeket. A K-Rool Abby az nagyon sok helyzetben meg tudja menteni a playereket, és túl nagy ez a hitbox. Nekem azt kell, hogy mondjam. Jó grab. Észrevette Hurim, hogy csak diagonálisan fölfele és előre küldi Fivérek az ágyugójóit, úgyhogy ott volt egy punish window, ezen felül most beleugrott ugyanabba az ágyugójóba, amiben kreditáltam Hurimot, hogy tudja, hogy merre fogja küldeni. Counter pont levédi a grabet. A K-Roll counterje amúgy nagyon fura, mert meg lehet fordítani, miután megütik az ember, illetve ledodge-olja a grabeket is, mint látható. De Hurim egyelőre ura a helyzetnek. Nem hagyja, hogy ezek a counterok eltalálják őt. Az egy V-grab lenne, de az F-smash az whiffel túlságosan közel volt, és Violet az nem tud annyira leszúrni, de felszúrja helyette a krokodilt a következő F-smash-ével. Miért nem smash-elsz az arcomban? Szép punish Hurimtól, viszonylag shaky, sok countert, sok down smash-t megkapott, de a végére le tudta cleanelni a gameplayét.
Azt hozzá kell tenni, hogy nagy valószínűséggel hozzá kell igazodnia az adott latencyhez, amivel éppen játszanak, hisz, mint tudjuk, azért egy interkontinentális mérkőzés nem egy olyan egyszerű dolog, mint amire tűnik nézőként.
Igen, mindenképpen a játszhatóság küszöbén szoktak lenni ezek a mérkőzések.
Így van. De amint láttuk, szerencsére eddig nem jelentkeztek kapcsolati hibák, meglepően clean volt legalábbis külső szemmel. Ugye ez annak is köszönhető, hogy Hurim annak ellenére, hogy híres arra, hogy mennyire rossz a nete, meg a wifi, amiről játszik, most úgy néz ki, hogy talált egy megoldást, ami meglepően stabilá tette.
Átment egy másik szobába. Itt most kérem, formálisan tudom, Hurim, hogy vissza fogod nézni ezt a meccset, mert szeretnél tanulni. Kérlek, maradj abban a szobában, amikor játszunk. Köszönöm szépen.
Nekem még nem volt szerencsém megtapasztalni egyik változtatása az internetének, de hallom a legendákat arról, hogy az a szoba az, mint hogyha nem tudom, pár országgal odébb lenne.
Konkrétan igen.
Na hát akkor készülődnek a játékosok.
Igen. Fivérek nem volt messze ez a győzelem, úgyhogy ilyenkor eléggé nehéz konklúziókat levonni. Az egyik biztos az, hogy counterolják kevesebbet, mert azok mindig misszeltek, de ezen felül eléggé nehéz így úgy adaptálni, hogy tudod, hogy nagyon közel voltál a győzelemhez.
Igen, mindig megvan az a kettőség benned, hogy most ez a veszteség alapján váltanom kellene karakteret, vagy inkább meg kéne maradnom az adott karakterrel, és megpróbálni kicsit tovább fejleszteni azt, amit eddig csináltam.
Fivérek váltott karaktertechnikailag, átváltott a húgy színű K-Rollra. Ízlések is pofonok, maradjunk annyiban, de a pálya marad. Nem, a pálya nem maradt, átmentek PS1-ra!
Ez egy érdekes döntés. Hát, ugye
a playerek...
Igen, a
PlayStation!
Ez mindig előfordul ezzel a pályával, hogy PS. Szóval a Pokémon Stadium 1 az nem a legális stage-ek közé tartozik. Technikailag ugyanaz, mint a második, és az ok, amiért nem legális, az elsősorban az, hogy túlságosan hasonlítanak a pályák egymáshoz, és hogyha ezt a pályát akarja bannolni az ember, akkor gyakorlatilag kétszer kell bannolni, és nem igazságos. De maga a játszhatóságát illetve nincsen vele semmi probléma.
És rá kell flexelnünk a melee playerekre, hogy nekünk 2 Pokémon Stadiumunk van, ezért a Pokémon Stadium 2-n játszunk, nem az egyen.
Így van. Apró különbségek vannak köztük, de ez körülbelül annyit ér, mint a Simon és a Richter közti különbség, mint karakter.
Viszont a Fivérek viszonylag jobban bejön ez a stage, már vagy a harmadik lesrepet loopolja rá Hurimra, és nem tudja, hogy nem tudja a counterplay, annyira goofy ez a krokodil.
Hát igen, és főleg amikor már ilyen magas százalékon vagy, és bármi eltalál, kiküld a pályáról, egy állandó oda-vissza a helyzetben.
De közben visszalökte a stage-re, csak hogy a
át
következő...
a másik oldalra.
Loopoljuk még egyszer, ez szerintem egy jó 1 perces lesres phase volt, és csak azért, hogy kiívenelje a játékot.
Hát Hát igen, de sikerült neki. Sok küzdelem volt, viszont most Furing visszatért 0%-ával, most nem ugyanabban a helyzetben találja magát, és most azért hozzá tud szólni a játékhoz.
Jók a shieldek a koronán, de beleugrott megint sajnos az ágyugójóba.
Igen, az a baj K-Rool, hogy bár nagyon sok gyengeséggel rendelkezik a karakter, hogyha az ellenfél nem tudja azt a pár apró nyílást kihasználni, és még ráadásul online is kell ezekre szert tenni, az azért nagyon megnehezíti a meccsapot bárki számára.
Jó conversion az Abby-ből. Abby tech chase setupot. Oszta! Bele counterja az ágyugójóba! Szuper halott vagy! Kíváncsi vagyok, hogy Fésnek meddig tudja megtartani ezt az elenyt. Mert láthatjuk, hogy ha egy advantage state-et szerez, akkor nagyon sokáig tud menni vele, illetve még az Abby-ével is tud reversal-elni. És tudjuk, hogy K-Roolnak mennyi bullshit, mennyi reversal technikája van. Úgyhogy nagyon vigyáznia kell erre a stockra Hurimnak, miközben le-smash-eli a K-Rool koronát. Ugye a K-Rool koronának van armorja. Cserébe ez az armor egy 20% körüli, amit teljesen beat-el már Bájlettek az F-Smash-re. Úgyhogy jó counterplay az, hogy csak beledobod a legerősebb hitboxodat, hogyha van időd a korona visszajövetek között. Korona visszajövetele előtt. Közben még egy ágyúgolyó, Hurim tanult a leckéből, kiszájpolja a jumpját, lesz edgeguard, vagy lesreppelünk, downer misszel, egyszer getapolnak, és reszetelünk neutral. Nagyon látszik Fésemeken, hogy pánikol. Közben hatástalanítja a nyílvesszőt az ágyúgolyóval. Ágyúgolyót, zoning, shield pókol.
Mindkét játékos próbálja nagyon-nagyon türelmesen megjátszani, egyik se akar egy fölösleges kockázatot bevállalni.
Barnett lehajolt, konkrétan lehajtotta a fejét a desetekével, hogy megszerezze ezt a lestrappet, ahol le tudja shieldelni a down tiltet, nincsen punish, de közben Fésem meg túl hamar dönt, és kétszer egymás után counterol, a harmadik counter sem hitel, és a down B! Nem! Hurim, tiszteld az ellenfeledet! Mit csinálsz? Most megint shieldelned kell K-Rool ellen, de nem érdekel!
Tökéletesen megtalálta a spacinget, ahol eléri, de még nem szippantja be az ágyút.
Igen, 2-0.
Nehéz küzdelem volt, de Hurim bebiztosította magának a 2-0-át.
Nem véletlen mainstay a top 4-ünkben, maradjunk annyiban. Ezek az F-Smash-ek, ezek mindig meglepnek. Hurim tökéletesen meg tudja oldani, hogy az F-Smash-ei azok hiteljenek. Nem tudom, hogy ennyire félnek tőle, vagy csak ilyen jól tud space-elni. Mondjuk itt nagyon sok free hitet adott Félsemek neki, ezekkel az ágyúgolyókkal, és nem mix-upolta, hogy merre megy a golyót, mindig csak egyenesen vagy átlósan fölfelelőtte ki.
Igen, valóban volt némi játszma azzal, hogy éppen mikor mit csinált, tehát kellőképpen nyomatta a mix-up játékot.
Igen, nagyon jól Viv punish volt lényegében Hurim. Az első gameben fedezgette föl, próbálta kiismerni, hogy hol tudja a K-Roolt megpunisolni. Ugye K-Rool nem túl gyakori, ezért valószínűleg nem volt matchup experience-e, de utána már rájött a spacingjeire, és hogy hogyan megy pontosan.
Persze, illetve a timingokat is meg kellett szokni, ugyebár rendelkezik egy counterrel K-Rool, és hogyha túlságosan agresszívan próbálja megjátszani Hurim, akkor nagyon könnyen vissza tudja fordítani. Igen. És amit látjuk, Félszemek szereti használni azt a counterét a Krokinak.
Azt mondod?
Jó, abszolút. Szóval tisztelni kell, és kivárni az megfelelő helyzetet. Na de akkor megyünk is a következő meccsünkre, ami most már egy második fordulós meccs lesz. Szóval egy 2-3 perces szünet után visszatérünk, és amit említette kollégám egy pár perccel ezelőtt, most már angolul fog folytatódni a közvetítés. Szóval reméljük, hogy senki számára nem okoz gondot. Reméljük azért valamennyire képviseltük azt is, hogy magyar adásról van itt szó, de nem akarjuk a továbbiakban kizárni ugye a külföldi közönséget, akik lehet, hogy majd benéznek a streamre szurkolni a éppen résztvevő társaik meccseit. Szóval mindjárt visszatérünk, egy pár perc türelmet kérünk.
Arigato gozaimasu, my amigos! And as we are back, we have to apologize since we are having some technical difficulties right now. For some reason, our Switch doesn't want to join up to the Nintendo services. Let's see if relaunching it will help. Hopefully this won't hold up the bracket that much. But we apologize from the players and spectators for this inconvenience.
Step into the ring.
Mom, it's starting! Mom, come, quick, it's starting! It's finally starting! It's here! We can watch online Cloud, baby!
Welcome back, everyone. So, sorry about the technical difficulties. It's not as easy to manage an online tournament and stream it at the same time while doing everything yourself.
Yeah, just imagine if you were players as well. It would have been hell.
Yeah, no.
Yeah.
No chance. But we finally get to see Anikai play for the first time in one of these streams. Now, as far as I know, Anikai is one of the better players in Poland.
Yeah.
The legends are to be believed.
He's used to clickbait that tournament, the Polish Phoenix, that's gonna take time in a week, next weekend. His Cloud is actually on the thumbnail for the Star GD thing, so he must be good, right?
Well, based on his movements so far, I can see it. I can totally see it. He's very comfortable with the character, he knows his combos, he knows how to apply pressure.
Yeah, very nice shield pressure, I just wanted to point it out. These forwarders and backguards are really well timed, and the Abyss out of shield never missed. Like, he has hit 3 defensive Abyss already.
And again, I'd like to remind everyone this is an intercontinental match. The Cyanide is playing from the States.
Yeah, so if someone mistimes something, that's probably because of the intercontinental lag, as Anikai did not mistime that. He was really confident. I mean, Cloud Becker does cover an entire zip code, maybe 2.
For sure does, but we can see that he's very used to edge guarding, and it's not just about reacting to Cyanide's option, but he's very well predicting his passing and everything. So I would not like to be Cyanide in this situation.
Yeah, timing in the dumbies while he's pressuring that ledge. He's just really good Cloud expertise.
Yeah, and also one of the biggest weaknesses of Nessus is getting juggled in general, and Cloud is notoriously good at juggling. So once Anikai gets into the right position, there's very little Cyanide can do.
Believe us, we play floaty characters, we know how hard it is to land against Cloud. Oh, good down tilt! Really well spaced, because he outspaces with the low profiling. He actually is invincible.
And that was a very clean side B, netting him the 3-0. First match.
The 3 stock, rather.
Oh yeah, the 3-0 stock.
Yeah. So what I was saying is that during his down tilt, Cloud is actually invincible. He has a giant disjoint and armor on his legs. Therefore, he will win every trade. And we know how Nessus like to double jump back to stage, and he just counterplayed that with the invincible down tilt, and then use the invincible side B that has iframes on startup because it was limit side B to seal out the stock.
Yeah, that was very cleanly played in general. So let's see what Cyanide's response is going to be this time. Like, as far as I know, he is very partial to Ness, but he does play other characters such as Captain Falcon. Maybe he might feel that this is a very unfavorable matchup, especially after a 3 stock. Like, that really can bring down your morale regarding your character.
Yeah, for sure, but also we have to admit that this is a best of 3, and do you even have your other characters warmed up? That's a real question.
Exactly, that's a tough decision. But then again, once you get 3 stuck, you might feel like this character has no chance. So you need to do something drastic to get back into the game.
Oh my god, you called it! We are getting the Cyanide Falcon.
Well, it seems like I know our players.
Yeah, I didn't even know he plays Falcon.
Yeah, he's definitely his secondary of choice in the tournament from what I've seen, but most of his games he's playing Ness for sure.
Is Captain Falcon American?
I don't think there is an American in the canon of Captain Falcon, but I could be wrong. All I know is that it's a futuristic sci-fi setting.
Yeah, I mean, his stall has a bad taste of fashion and he's dumb, therefore I think we can say that he's an American.
That could also mean Italian, but I'll just shut up before I make other nationalities hate me. Not against Italians, I just had to compliment, you know, the sense of fashion.
But I said bad sense of fashion.
Oh, you did?
Yeah.
Well. Anyway, so we are back to the same position.
Yeah, Falcon, another character that can get edge-guarded really hard. Anika is trying to get the cheeky RB as well.
Maybe edge guarded, but at least not juggled as easily.
Yeah. Falcon kick out of shield beats the jab timing, but will still result in a juggling state for Anikai, who somehow got clipped by an aerial and needed to exhaust limit. Now Cloud is 50% less scary than beat limit, I have to say.
Yeah, although in hands of Anikai that still means very scary.
Ooh, that F tilt was 2 pixels away from hitting. Really slight miscalculations on Anikai's part.
Oh, and we see Cyanide asserting dominance with Captain Falcon.
Yeah, actually huge RB. Sometimes with Falcon, you don't know how to kill and you don't want to risk stuff. But with Falcon, sometimes you just need to risk in order to get your stock. And he got the early feeling like stock with the RB. And he will try to get this advantage going, but he just got...
Yeah, now he went for the regrab there, whether intentionally or not. Anikai doesn't seem like one to miss it. And
Falcon sucks! Have you seen that?
I mean, I don't know if it's Falcon that sucks or Anikai is just really comfortable with those cloud combos, but
Yeah, his movement, using Cloud's hardbox shifting with his dash to just bait out the Falcon side B and maneuver around it perfectly. Up tilt, almost got the kill. I assume he didn't have time for an up smash, therefore he went for the up tilt. It was a really... It was a cheeky conversion.
sure. But now we're back in the same position we were in the first stock. But this time Anikai lands the limit.
Yeah, limit cross slash. Sorry, limit blading. It was a frame trap too. If Cyanide would have bounced it, he just would have gotten activated
Yeah,
and
the
died.
position itself was...
Slight BC input on Anikai's part, but he still has this juggle going because he just got the reversal with his movement.
Yeah.
He's moving around this stage now.
Sure, and Falcon is just not finding the kill, and without that, the gap is just gonna keep getting wider and wider.
Yeah, will he let the blade win again? No, he
went-
just tried to go for this finishing, but we all know that it's only for style.
It's definitely only for style.
Yeah, it was not optimal whatsoever.
No, unless you're confirming into it from like a very specific up tilt or something like that, then it's definitely just to style on your opponent.
Although Cyanide is trying to bring it back, but
Yeah,
Has-
he seems to have a bad habit of going for regrabs.
yeah, I think he's trying to cheese, like get the RB onto the opponent that he's trying to ledge trap you. Just like Anikai is doing, but
Yeah.
Cloud RB is way less comical and has more coverage. And speaking of Cloud coverage, that
Oh.
dash attack just seals the deal.
Yeah, no, and I think Cyanide just gave up there. He had the DI to come back, but I think he just didn't feel it was worth it.
Yeah, maybe that, or his DI just got caught up somewhere in the middle of the Pacific Ocean.
That is a fair point, yeah.
I think we can just call this Pacific Ocean DI without a doubt. But
For
good
sure, for
fight
sure.
on Cyanide's part. It was so much closer than
Yeah, no,
BTS.
like the adjustment was definitely good, and maybe if this was a best of 5, then he would have had the chance to
Yeah.
make some more adjustments and make it even closer. But with that, we conclude this set, so we're just waiting for the results to be finalized and verified. And we'll be moving up onto the next streamed match, which will be Anikai as well, but against Yuzo this time. From what I understand, he's a Finnish player, at the very least he lives in Finland. And so far has a good showing. He has beaten 2 people 2-0, and one of those people is, as I mentioned, a very experienced player. So let's see, I'm curious to see what this matchup will look like. Now, give us a moment, everyone, please, until we coordinate with the players.
Yeah, get the players into the arena. Luckily, we have an arena up now, and it shouldn't be cutting off right now. So maybe if Fortunate loves us, we can get to this set rather quicker than the last one. We are sorry for the inconvenience again. At least you get a longer stream. You can hang out with us more. Or at least that's what I would say if we didn't just mute the mic to solve the technical difficulties.
Yeah, sorry about that. As we mentioned, it's very tough to commentate and organize the tournament at the same time, but given our manpower and really the size of the tournament, like this is doable. It's just a lot. So
Yeah.
bear with us while we
Yeah,
manage this.
especially for our first tournament.
I mean, first online tournament for sure.
Oh yeah, for first online tournament.
Like
yeah.
we have been practicing different parts of this whole thing over the last year, but this is the first time that we got everything together to actually make it an online tournament.
Yeah, and this time I only had to suck with the tournament stream helper to have an overlay for like 10 minutes, which is a new record, I think. Last time we had to delay our tournament an hour just because I couldn't figure out the tournament stream helper. A bit of a self-report here, but it's funny and it's in character with our Scuffy tournament. Scuffed tournament, so...
I mean, I just hope that this serves as inspiration to everyone. Like, you do not need to be a professional or have good hardware to do any of this. All you need to do is just want to do it and figure out the rest as you go.
Oh,
Fake it till you
hell
make
yeah.
it, as they say.
Yeah, oh hell yeah, like you don't have to be anyone special to organize a tournament. You only need two things for a tournament. The game and the bracket. And just people, and you just have fun. Like, you just go there, play the game and have fun. That's it.
Yeah, and at the end of the day, I hope that's what these players are having, fun. Because
Yeah, even though we just saw Cloud on the screen, I hope we are having fun.
I for one enjoyed it. I like to look at a smooth cloud.
Yeah, actually good clouds are a rare thing to come across.
Yeah, I think all of us have seen a lot of online clouds on Quick Match and Elite Smash, and it's a special breed of people for sure, but then you see
Yeah.
what other actual cloud mains are able to do, and you realize, okay, this is not just a meme online character, but this is a very solid top tier character all around if you know how to...
And I have to admit that Anika plays like a Final Fantasy fan. And this, like, I mean this as like the biggest compliment I can give. I don't know what's up with Cloud players, but players who just play him because he's top tier-ish, high tier-ish, and like somewhat basic because he has like a streamlined game plan that he can use to just spam pressuring aerials. Final Fantasy fans have something else in their water, like
They actually want to see the rest of the animations on the character.
yeah, and it's so cool how loving your character can make you practice harder and reach higher peaks.
Yeah, for sure. So, one moment until the players get ready to...
I mean, the characters.
Go for the
Sorry,
next.
the players get their characters ready, right?
Exactly.
wow, this was actually way faster to negotiate the stage peaks and bends and characters than we are used to. This is for sure two veterans in the Smash scene.
Yeah, we
And-
can see that both of them have experience using Sharda GG and also the format of the whole thing.
Yeah, they are not from Hungary, which means that they are more likely to play online tournaments. For some reason, Hungarians just don't really play online tourneys.
I guess it's a result of having a generally smaller community.
Oh no!
I wonder if that was the lag or just wasn't expecting that gyro to hit and ended up buffering.
Yeah, Rob's gyro can be really sneaky, especially with this great background. We can give, I think, any kind of benefit of the doubt that something just went wrong.
Sure, but it doesn't seem like it's stopping him. He definitely wants to make up for the plus stock, and so far he's succeeding.
Yeah, tries to down tilt the up B snap, will not get the 2-frame, but will get the ledge trap though, and we are in the corner again, and I tell you, if there is one thing that you don't want to do against Cloud, is be in the corner.
Yeah, like he has so many tools to shoot you off stage and then just end your whole career, so...
Yeah, and the
there he
horizontal
goes.
kill power is the
Yeah.
other thing that is really strong with Cloud. As you can see, the dash attack just claims the stock really fast.
Yeah, and I see Yuzo, well, I think it's Yuzo, that's how I'm gonna choose to pronounce it. Yuzo seems to be playing quite patiently and just trying to set up gyro traps and put pressure, but Cloud's movement is just so fast, so clean that he just doesn't have time to set up his usual game plan.
Yeah, he's trying to utilize Rob as a zoner, but we know that Rob is our favorite Mage Death Knight Paladin Warrior Gunslinger Zoner Trapper Brawler.
He definitely has the options to
Yeah.
work in the situation, but he does need to make the necessary adaptations for it to work.
Ooh, down smash catching the back chase. And that's a regrab, but Rob's down air is one of the slowest areas in the game.
And if I had to guess, I would say that Anikai also had experience fighting.
Ooh.
Oh, that was so much
SD
pressure.
for an SD, yeah.
What is
But
the
I don't know if you noticed, the way Anikai was handling those gyros is not a first timer.
Yeah,
in
yeah,
this
he just
matchup.
knows. He just
Yeah,
knows.
He just knows.
The first time he got the gyro, he used down throw on the shield to set up into his back air so he can reset his pressure and get maybe a shield poke. It's really clean.
And his whole last interaction on stage on the left when he got the second stock off of Yuzo, there was a lot of back and forth on the gyro there.
Yeah, for sure. It's the opposite of hot potato because you won this stupid spinning top, which is the god tier item of this game.
Yeah. No, items in general are very strong. They really open up a lot of different combo paths, especially if you have taken the time to lab out some specific things with your character. Like, a lot of characters have very efficient hidden tech with items. The only problem is that since they don't have an item of their own, they're rarely ever seen practicing those specific combos.
Yeah, there is a reason that CPUs are hard programmed to get items. Because in Smash, getting items is just a generally good tactic to win.
Yeah, I mean, it just opens up so many possibilities for just options in general. Like, you can drop and combo into it, you can throw it. Your whole movement can be altered just based on the fact that you have an item available.
Yeah.
And we see them run it back, same character, same stage.
Forward there into down tilt conversion, and that sets up a ledge trap where Anikai can assert his pressure, now receive on shield, therefore he won't use his frame 7 up B. The only bad thing about the Cloud's up B out of shield is that it's frame 7, which is quite slow, but still it's really obnoxious, and he can use it as a pressure tool. And as Anikai shows it, he's using shield to mix in with his pressure to keep Juso honest, rather honest.
Exactly, he's definitely not getting away with any run-of-the-mill tricks this time. And Anikai didn't start out with an SD, so it's an uphill battle from here for Yuzo.
Yeah, for sure. Even though both of them have sponsor tags or something in their names, that just seems to be.
I mean, they seem to be representing something. Doesn't necessarily mean that they're sponsored. I
Yeah,
mean, we are
sometimes they are the
sponsored.
sponsors. Oh, good Dumby while waiting to catch Tiny Cavalry. You're no fewer, Zúzás. Oh, Becker does not get the stock.
And he doesn't get the ledge from that air dodge.
Yeah.
That is something that I think all of us have felt every now and again, where you just go for the air dodge into ledge and it just barely misses and you fall to your death very slowly.
Wasn't that a buffer natural, maybe? I think I just played the situation well and forced on Zúzás part.
It's either or, but the result ends up being the same. It's a very unsatisfying way to die.
Oh, really clean pivot cancel afterwards coming out from any guy. He's knowing his range so well.
And he also knows the right DI on that Rob up smash.
Got
up
the limit, got the limit just in time to recover.
And it was a very conscious decision too, like you could see him just barely charge the limit to get it to fall.
Yeah.
So not only is he playing very smartly, but he's also keeping very good track of his limit.
Yeah, let's see if Zúzás can finally adapt to the Cloud gameplay, because as Cloud you shouldn't live to 150 against Rob. You should get the slash traps, but Anika is just not letting him. He's recovering every time really well and ascertaining pressure. Like, if he gets one hit, we just see a whole cutscene of Cloud just winning over and over again.
And there goes the first stock, but even so, that stock did a lot of work in this matchup. So now Yuzo has to get 2 stocks.
But we know Rob. We know our favorite robot, Robert. He can delete stuff. Let's see if Zúzás is as good as with the gyro as Anikai.
Well, the problem is that Anikai is not really letting him get a hold of his own gyro, so
Yeah.
he doesn't get to play with his own tools.
After coming out, nice fade back, but the sword just barely clips him. Fun fact that Nad is actually not safe from Cloud, but Rob has no way of pressuring out of shield.
And there it
Yeah,
is.
he just claims it. Nice back air. He was just running circles around Zúzás.
And he was also making really good use of the limit to boost his speed up so that Rob couldn't keep up. So
Yeah, Cloud, for some reason, every 30 seconds or so Cloud just has the zoomies. I don't even know why. But even though I don't like limit, because it's really scary, I always panic when I see limit, Anikai just uses so well. I just have to admit.
yeah, for sure.
Yeah.
Alright, so we're gonna be moving on to the other winner's semi-final match, which is gonna be Matan versus Vekler, or Meisha versus Vekler. In just a moment, they will be joining the arena and we will be back with you guys in about 2 or 3 minutes.
Make sure to drink water and hydrate and eat snacks in this heat. Thanks for sticking with us. See ya. and another round is starting. Now we are in winners semi-finals. These players have both climbed the ladder dominantly. Neither of them has yet to lose a game. Let's see how can the fast, aggressive and glass cannon type of Little Mac how can he handle Duck Hunt's slow, methodic pressure. This is just the battle of two sides of Smash.
Indeed, and well, if you think about it, both of these characters tend to do relatively well in online circumstances.
Yeah, especially in FD, both of them.
Exactly, so let's see which one of them benefits more this time.
Oh, Dante with a KO punch.
Yeah, it was very clean of Vector. Like
Yeah.
we have seen getting him. We have seen him get better from tourney to tourney, but
Yeah,
this is the first time I see him hit that specific conversion.
it wasn't even a month ago when he just messaged me on Discord that, hey, for some reason, down tilt KO punch doesn't link. Why does he do that or something? But now I think he just left it out and realized he's actually growing quite steadily over time.
Yeah, and Little Mac is one of those characters that you do not see very often in a tournament setting. Like, sure, you see the odd online Little Mac here and there, but very few people actually have the confidence to take him into online.
Is it confidence or is it just being a fool?
It depends on the results, and Vector so far has been doing pretty well in these tournaments, so I
Yeah.
like to think the former.
Will we see Beckler's first game last year? Because Maisha is using his zoning really well. Like, it's hard to contain Little Mac, especially online when basically his burst range is half the stage.
Yeah, you just really have to respect his on-stage presence, and well,
Oh,
again,
good F smash.
yeah,
Is that just it? No.
No.
But that's a regrab and that's it.
yeah, that
Right,
is
yeah.
it. Meisha didn't want to let it end like that. But also, it has to be said that Meisha has some experience playing as Little Mac himself. Like he has been very inspired by Peanut, the pro Little Mac player.
Yeah, he just hit me with one too many Nair tech chases on the platform.
Yeah,
I tell you that much.
So he definitely knows what to look out for against the Little Mac.
Yeah.
Alright, but it's gonna be round 2 now. Both players are deciding what to go next.
I wonder if Vekler will bust out his hero, because he played hero for a round today, and he swapped Lily Knight to go a Cloud player.
Yeah, I don't know. The match seemed to go in his favor at the beginning until Meisha made the adjustments, but it also could be just a matter of him adjusting back. So he might give Little Mac another chance to leave hero
Yeah.
for the loser's bracket, but
There is a way to win Little Mac Duck Hunt,
Yeah.
but
then
there's
again,
a character who you want to jump out of the projectiles and then jump on top of the Duck Hunt to get your thing going. The character that has no aerials seems to be really bad at jumping. I don't know if that checks out with you.
sure, but again, if we think about it, hero would be a good choice to go into the deck hunt matchup, as
Yeah,
if he can get his bounce out, then that will alleviate a lot of pressure in neutral and let him get some very good hits in.
oh, and Vekler might be thinking the same thing because he is playing hero for this game.
Alright, it seems like that's the adaptation he decided to go for.
Yeah, the anti-camp character.
Also, once Vector has the stage presence to start throwing out different down Bs, Duck Hunt has very hard time out camping certain types of projectiles. Like if he doesn't get time to set up his different projectiles, especially his canned and his neutral, is very gimped.
Yeah, and if you hit these projectiles away, he has to set them up again. And with most of Duck Hunt setup, they are not a guaranteed hit. And they also need a lot of time, and with hero, time is what you play for. You have a charge shot, you have down B, and with RNG characters, the most rolls you can get, the better you will be, because the most rolls you get, the higher chance you get for the jackpot.
Exactly. So he definitely wants to play as slow a game as possible.
Yeah.
So, Matan probably, I mean, Meisha probably realizes this and won't be setting up walls as much, opting instead to apply pressure.
Yeah, definitely. But if you are approaching hero, then his slow but big hitboxes are really good tools.
Yeah, they're definitely good to play a defensive game as well. That's exactly what a hero wants, and that's what they usually do. They pressure you into approaching by slashing their down B, so that you panic and try to stop it from
Yeah,
selecting anything.
and then they just swat you away with their sword. But for now, Meisha is finding a really good base
Yeah, but
to
now,
get in. And
exactly. But Vector found the bounce off stage, so
yeah. But he has 0 mana, so now he has to use this bounce without.
that was a very small magic burst. It was a good guess. I mean,
It's not the size that counts though.
it was a good gamble, but unfortunately couldn't catch it. But
Hadouken!
yeah, the charge up neutral B is a very very good move. He's very slept on because you know Hero for his RNG mechanics is down B, but that neutral B is just as defining.
It's the best charge shot in the game. Hands down. The only thing that keeps it from being broken is the mana system.
Yeah. And as we can see, that does matter a lot. Like a hero will need to go BB into
Oh my
get some melee
god!
hits. And seems like Vector
Yeah,
has
Mesh-
found the jackpot with this matchup.
Yeah, Meisha thought he was safe behind the gunman, but the gunman is not a wall, it's just a person, and the sword can slash the dog and the person as well at the same time.
Yeah, that's what I was saying. Like if Meisha decides to try to set up a wall, hero can easily benefit from that.
Yeah, and once you have bounce on hero,
Yeah.
Dakan's pressure is just that.
Was it me or was it a dog that flame strike just in time?
It was calculated.
And there goes the second start.
It's not about getting lucky, it's about getting positions so you can get lucky. And Beckler is playing that game.
Yeah, and also he seems to believe in the heart of the cards, or downbeat in this case.
Yeah. Also, he's charging way more neutral beat than I see him usually do. This is probably a new adaptation that he.
It definitely
he's
makes
got
you more
with heroes.
consistent to rely on your base specials and your downbeat.
Yeah, that's the key part. Is consistency.
You can get away with trying to fish for some lucky situations when you have a good stage position, but in order to get that position, to play neutral, usually you want to rely more on what you know to be consistent.
Oh, he has Psych up. Mash is at 95. Both of these characters can kill, although
Dakhand struggles to kill. Even at 150, he needs to find a really good position or a smash attack in order to
Yeah.
land a decisive blow. And given that players usually play slower in this situation, that seems to be
Oh my god,
the best situation for Hero to find a good spell to close out the stock.
I hit him with the last frame of snooze, throwing us into game 3. Both of these characters' unbroken win streak is now broken. We finally get a match that's back and forth.
Yeah, finally we get a last game situation. Was any of the games on the stream a last game situation? I don't think so. I think they were all 2-0 so far.
This is the second last game situation in this entire tournament.
True, and the first one wasn't on stream, so
Oh yeah, sorry. At least in winner's side, we have game 3s in loser's side. At least one.
But even accounting for that one, this is a third one. There, as tends to be the case on the beginning matches, there seems to be big discrepancies on the skill level, as it is very hard to organize a tournament by by having everybody play very fair matches. It usually has to be the case that some people will get the short end of the stick, unfortunately, but that's just how these tournaments go. Of course, some bigger tournaments usually get away with some more even matches, just by the sheer fact that you have more people available.
Yeah, I don't suck, it's just a seeding.
But I wonder if Meisha is going to make any adjustments. I think they're not changing the state, so it's more changing the character this time. And I given the amount of characters that Meisha plays, especially Pac-Man, I'm guessing that he's switching to Pac-Man for this matchup.
Isn't it character first though? If we see that the stage is plugged in, then
Oh no, we do not see what the stage is, I'm just guessing.
Oh yeah. Oh no, it's going to be Duck Hunt Hero on Kalos for Game 3.
I see, so they're both just changing the character.
I-
Sorry, the stage, yeah.
I actually don't like Kalos as Duck Hunt here because, okay, you get the FD layout, but Kalos is just Camper's Paradise. You can just chill in the on the platforms and fish for menu.
Yeah,
and
if you're given the time, then that's for sure an option. I didn't quite catch it, is Vector staying on Hero?
yeah, it's Hero Duck Hunt. And
Alright, so we're starting the third match, and well, let's see if the bigger stage will give Misha the advantage that he needs to set up his game plan.
And the key to being lucky, because the chat has already pointed out Vekler's luck. It's not that he is lucky. It's that he gets a lot of menu goods, as I was talking about during the second game. He just has so many pulls because Duck Hunt gives him so much time.
Exactly, it's really playing the probabilities. Like if you create enough situations where you're able to look for the right spells, then yeah, you can say that you're lucky, but once you're at the point that you're like 80% sure to get the spell you're looking for, can we really say that that's luck anymore?
Yeah, but if Vekler wouldn't have bounced most of these games, he would be unlucky, in my opinion.
Exactly, but still, like he is specifically creating the situation, like he's creating distance, he's getting a position where he can afford to fish for what he needs.
Yeah, speaking of fishing, he's fishing for a lot of ignorant dash attacks for sure.
And he's getting very punished for it this time.
Yeah, rookie mistake, jumping back to the ledge, skipping ledge and jumping back to the stage.
Yeah, and sure, you want to create some distance to... Oh, that...
Are you good enough to crit? No.
No. But yeah, but you do not want to give Duck Hunt time to set up his wall, because once he does, he will pressure you off the stage.
Yeah, you better get some good spells in exchange for his setup. Just like this Psych Up. I think it's a fair trade to get Psych Up for one frisbee and the bounce.
Yeah, no. This time he's getting, like, he had a lot of wits regarding the down B, not really getting the spells that he needs for the matchup, but the real key is that once he gets the bounce, he really needs to make it count and get some good melee hits in, not only to get mana, but also to actually start chipping away at that stuff. As you see, there is a stock deficit. Yeah.
I have to admit, Mansion knows his spacings, and he also is really annoying when he's recovering because he can use the wall jumps. I wonder if he chose this stage just because he can wall jump.
I think he's rather doing it for just being a big stage, but definitely the wall jumps help a lot with his recovery.
Nice up air.
Yeah.
Vekler not respecting the distance where Mesha can just up air him on reaction if he uses spell.
Yeah, speaking of luck, we see Vekler go for a spawn-in top deck, trying to get a cheeky kill in on Mesha, but he got a magic burst right away and lost all of his mana.
You have no
for
mana.
absolutely nothing.
You have no mana.
So yeah, speaking of luck, sometimes if you let luck be a deciding factor, then it can really hurt you.
Yeah. Ooh, something he got a get up attack. I don't even know how he got attack chase to begin with, or like a hard knockdown to begin with. Spot dodging away from nothing. Vekler is really trying to play while being really anxious.
Yeah, I mean, as we mentioned before, like, this is not the type of tournament most of the players usually partake in. They're usually doing it on our offline events. And even though they have experience on the tournament, there's only so much experience can do. You can never completely get rid of
After
the
all,
jitters.
sets up the dummy, sets up the can. But Accelerator is making it hard to pin Vekler down now.
Yeah, but he is still...
But he's jumping the gun too early. He's jumping the gun with his anti-airs too early.
Yeah, no, and he just ran out of options there.
Yeah.
But it was a very good showing. Vekler definitely gave us a good show with his adaptations. He definitely...
Yeah, the character switch was very smart as well.
that to begin with. And he was also playing the matchup really well. But as we saw, Mesha ended up being the last one to adapt. And as we know, usually in these games, the last one to adapt tends to be the winner of the set.
Yeah, for sure. And also, Vecna just got not anxious. What's the word for it?
Angsty,
Uh,
impatient.
yeah, he just got impatient, and he had punishes. He had good good anti-airing thoughts. He saw duck and jump, but he used up tilt like 2 frames too early, and just missed. It was really just impatience that got to Beckler. I feel like if he just worked on that and he just chilled a bit more, he would have probably gotten it.
Yeah. Now we see that we have some losers some losers matches coming up. We want to give the winners of the semifinals a little bit of a break before they go into the winners final match. So we'll be showing some of the ongoing losers rounds now. Allow us a moment to change up, and we'll be back with you in a moment.
Yeah, and for the players waiting in winners finals, go drink water. It's really hot out there.
Do not hydrated.
Step into the ring.
And welcome back everyone to our Losers Round 2. Finally we got a Journey to Losers. I'm still playing with a flight with my colleague Rox.
Rocks, the fuck.
Oh, nice.
It's horrible. I know.
So now I'm thinking about Fox. I was happy until this time, until this moment. Thanks.
Alright, so sorry everybody for the delay. As we have mentioned multiple times now, this is a very scuffed, very test phasey online tournament. I don't think we mentioned it so far on the tournament itself, but we have been mentioning that this is not only our first online tourney of this kind, but it's also a pilot of sorts to have regular Hungarian online tournaments as aside for our usual monthly local ones.
Oh my god, is this a leak? Is this confirmation that we are going to hold online tournaments next year, offline tournaments?
I mean, this is known. Not very known, but it is known. So yeah, and this is just for us to, figure everything out, and also for our regular players to get a handle on how this whole thing works. It seems like the players are done selecting their characters and the stage, so we'll be starting soon. Oh, we see the two big body heavies.
Oh,
It's gonna be a battle of the Titans, Bowser versus K. Rool.
yeah. Two fat guys playing with each other. This, for some reason, in Smash, this is one of the most fun things that can happen.
Indeed. Sorry, I just got distracted by how long Cyanide seems to be taking to...
You mean Fisherman?
Oh,
It's not you.
yeah.
You get
this,
debated.
and this keeps happening.
Hey, at least I haven't messed it up today. I just have to pause every time I look at his tag and realize, oh wait, it's not Cyanide.
Right. Alright, so we're finally starting. So here it goes.
Oh, and finally we are not on PS2. Thank you, thank you guys. I appreciate it.
Yeah, it's... Whoa.
Starting off with the side B, 22% and the conversion seems to keep going up into
Establishing
net.
dominance. Oh, that is one of those situations where being a big body with super armor can bite you in the ass.
Yeah, for sure.
Hit by multiple hits. Oh.
Bowser just tanks through the armor. He doesn't care. He just deals so much more damage than the armor can take. Using the crown to bounce him off, and he still didn't get his crown back. Will Fisherman be able to recover to center stage? No,
he will not.
It's a 40-second stock. This was one advantage thing. He didn't get to land ever this stock.
And he just kept going. But let's see if Fisherman can do something. Cause
Gunnar into up tilt sets up the platform so he can keep going, and then he just chooses to do this up smash.
yeah, Fisherman should be able to wall Bowser out. As it's a very big body, but he needs to.
He needs to get in a position to be able to wall him out. And
Bowser
Erosh
is
is
pretty
just
fast despite his size and power.
yeah. Erosh is just running circles around him. He is just in the position where he needs to be, so much faster than Fisherman can even recognize. The second cut will not work against Flame Breath. And
That was such a power move. I'm pretty sure that is not exactly how Eros intended to use that move, but
what we
doesn't
take
matter.
was it asserts dominance, and that's what matters.
For sure. I mean, that would have been a good move even if it was intentional. So, it doesn't really matter. He had...
Wait, you have time to side B the KO down smash on shield? Eric knowing his punishes.
Yeah, he is very known to like to go for those side Bs on most situations where he feels he can get away with it.
Oh, Becker barely misses. No! That was so close! But it doesn't matter! He just played with his food! He's just playing with his food! He just...
That was very brutal to watch.
Yeah, or should I say he's playing with a fool? Because he just made a fool out of Fisherman with this game on.
You're unstoppable with them puns.
Just like Bowser is unstoppable with his side Bs. Sorry, I
Or
just
just
got inspired.
unstoppable in general.
I just got inspired.
Hey, it's the people you have to apologize to.
I'm sorry, I just I just see this gameplay and I feel like I have to get my commentary at the level of that gameplay. Wait, that I think that's an insult to the players. I'm sorry.
Yeah, let's not go there.
I have already insulted enough players. Let's be nice from today. Or
Alright, now
from
the
uh,
now on.
question is Filsonic comfortable with this matchup after that beating he got from the Bowser, or will he be making adjustments?
Will Eros swap characters? That's another question as well that you have to ask with him.
True, he is very flamesy in terms of character selection. He really moves between characters from match to match depending on how he's feeling. It has nothing to do with the matchup, it has nothing to do with what his main say. It just depends on how he woke up this morning and what he's feeling like.
Yeah, I mean, it can't possibly be about what character he's maining, because he's not maining anyone. For some reason, for 6 years, I don't know if it's a character crisis or just having a character ocean.
I think he is the kind of player where if you would have the ability to set up your character the same way you can set up random stages, he would be a random player.
Oh,
There are just so many characters he enjoys playing, it's like half of the cast, if not more. And given that he is a very fundamentals-based player with a good grasp on the game in general, he can really make a lot of characters shine with very little specific experience.
yeah, you just need a good spot dodge and a good down smash on the character, and then and Eros will pilot it.
He's probably the one to popularize that move here in Hungary, and he has not been the last person to use it since.
Yeah, Eros's signature spot dodge down smash is just a plague on Hungarian society.
Indeed, but it also stems from the fact that he's very good at reading the game. He has a very good sense for when he needs to spot dodge, and
Oh, good side B. Will that land more? No, Filsonic just chooses to go back to center stage and laser.
Yeah, no, and he got a really cheeky up smash in there. Eros really went into that and not respecting the move.
Oh, Filsonic really trying to get his power moves. Did he just MVD Dumby Eros got on him?
So it seems I have to mention Filsonic.
Oh, that's not gonna recover. Oh,
Yeah.
unfortunate. He's just not warmed up on board, sadly.
That could be one thing, and let's not forget this is still intercontinental, so it could be just a miscalculation.
Oh yeah. But if someone switches from Cable to Wolf, I think
That's definitely a speed upgrade for sure. I do have to mention, we have not seen Filsonic play Wolf in any of these tournaments so far, I think.
yeah, this is the first time I see his Wolf again.
And it's definitely performing better than a K-Root so far in this matchup. The question is, can he keep up the momentum?
Yeah, but is he performing well because he's playing the character better, or because Eros just haven't adapted to this character yet? Because we see a lot of smash attacks, a lot of side Bs and a lot of lasers, and not much of anything else from Cyanide for now.
And again, if Eros doesn't adapt, then
Okay, he
it
just
doesn't
used an
really
F
matter.
tilt and it didn't even work.
Yeah.
I'm sorry.
But it seems like he is already at a stock deficit again, so Eros definitely is making the right adjustments.
I'll be setting up that really weird area where you have to make a move. Really good call by Eros' part to use the up at ledge.
Yeah, and he's really going for the power moves with those charge up smash attacks, like you just slip up a little
Look
bit.
at him! Look at him! He's so...
He's so cornered.
yeah. He just doesn't know what to say, so he doesn't say anything. He just says laser. But is doing laser saying anything? I don't think so. Oh!
Yeah, that was unfortunate. So yeah, this is where not being that experienced with the character.
Yeah, it bites back. That's why I usually just stick with my main, even in like -2, -3 matchups.
Yeah, but then again, it's always a gamble in these kind of situations when you feel like your main is just not performing in the matchup up to par, then you sometimes need to take some risks like this.
Yeah, but I feel like you should believe in yourself more. You should give yourself credit. Like, you have gotten to this point in the bracket with your main. Why would you lose after just... Sorry, why would you swap characters after just losing a game?
That is true, that is true. Alright, next up we're gonna have another higher profile match, which is gonna be Yuzo and Dragomir. which is gonna be the losers quarterfinal. So allow us another moment to get those players in the arena, and then we'll be back with you.
Where have you been? Been searching all along. Your face is dwelling on and on. Without a clue, without a sign, without grasping yet. The real question to be asked: where have I been? I'm a shapeshifter, actress masquerade, hiding both face and mind, afraid for you to draw. I'm a shapeshifter, what a shred to be. just a case of once. There's nothing inside. When it always me burning down the walls, is there a way for me to break? I'm a shapeshifter at Boo's masquerade, hiding both face and mind, afraid for you to draw. I'm a shapeshifter, have no face to show. Please don't take off my mask, my disguise. Without a sign, without a grasping yet, the real question to be asked, where have I been? I'm a shapeshifter at Boo's masquerade, hiding both face and mind, afraid for you to draw. I'm a shapeshifter, what a shit. Please don't take off my mind, revealing dark.
And we're back, everybody. Thank you for waiting. I mean, at this point I'm guessing you're all used to it. This like 20 minutes between every match that we are trying to stream, it just takes so long. But this should be a one-time thing, as we are testing many things out at the same time. However, in future tournaments I think it will be a lot smoother, so these are just the growing pains that we need to go to in order to have a way better streaming experience later down the line. So thank you everybody for putting up with us, and I hope that you are at least entertained by how badly this is going on the technical side. But we are coming next with losers quarterfinals, if I'm right.
Yep.
This is gonna be Huzo, again the Finnish raw player, against Zelda, or whatever Ricky is playing like. So Dragomir, or Ricky, is a fellow admin of ours, and he has helped us to maintain that most of the tournaments are won by our admins, because if it's not me or Paul here, it tends to be Ricky who comes up on top.
Yeah, although when we are in the bracket, we just terrorize him sadly. Like I think he's so through with our bullshit.
For sure. Oh, and he's starting, and he's gonna go Zelda first. So.
Yeah, speaking of bullshit, Zelda.
The character.
Yeah, Zelda has a lot of things going for her in this matchup, but you need to know how to play against Rob with Zelda, because on the surface level, Rob has a very good projectile that is fast and strong and like can set up really good combos in gyro, and he has a transcendent giant death laser that just goes through Phantom. So every time Zelda wants to set up Phantom, you can just shoot your death laser, and it goes through the Phantom, and Zelda cannot do anything about it. But Rob is a big body, and Zelda can set up a lot of kicks on him, especially since I think he has a frame forever. I might be catching.
It's a 4 frame as well. Although I can say for sure that Dragomir or Ricky has experience in the matchup, as although we mentioned that Eros doesn't play any one particular character, when on the rare occasion that he feels like maining something, it tends to be Rob.
Nice down air, and he didn't believe in the heart of the cards that the down air believed. Unfortunate. Rob down tilt, frame 4 option, it set up a really good situation for Juzo. Unfortunately, he couldn't clean up the start, and now Zelda can just play behind her Phantom. As long as Juzo is not using to use the laser against it.
That gyro traveled a very interesting arc to get to Zelda.
Ooh,
There's
nice.
the stock. So now we're seeing a very close match. Like, I do feel like these two players are at a very similar skill level.
Yeah, I just wanted to point out that I think we are in for a close match with these players, with the bestest of my intentions.
Both players were very highly seeded to win this whole thing, and they both ended up winning just a bit earlier.
Gyro
than
bullshit,
expected.
we love to see it, if it's not happening to me, of course. Oh, but he was not ready for Zelda's especially long ledge roll, because usually this gyro setup works on other people, that it catches ledge rolls, but Zelda has a really long ledge roll.
Another interesting advantage that Zelda has out of nowhere.
Yeah, for sure, she's the weirdest all-rounder specialist character.
Let's not go there. We have had this conversation many times.
Oh, the down smash did not hit and will let Dragomir go back to center stage, but not for so long since the grab and up throw setup everything now. Oh, Becker not coming out.
Yeah, but
Juzo is really eager to get the kill.
and he hasn't gotten hit almost at all in the last 1.5-2 minutes of this match.
Dragomir is serving 3 of these kills. Oh my god.
I feel like user might have had the download on
Oh, don't
Dragomir
get
here.
to NC. Don't get to NC. When Rob is hanging out in the air, you don't want to.
And there was either no jump or that was a way too fast up B, but the way it's not gonna reach.
Yeah, I think he just got his jump snipe. I'm not sure, not entirely sure.
Could be the case. Well, first match goes to Yuzo. Let's see what Dragomir is going to do in this situation.
Let's see if he sticks it out with Zelda, because I feel like.
The matchup is definitely not bad, but
Rob has a lot of annoying things going for him. He can stall out Phantom, he can skyrocket himself up and just skip the left strapping part entirely. And although Zelda is really good at juggling, especially big bodies with her box shifting and really good anti-air tools, it's still not her usual left strapping game, and you need to be comfortable with covering Rob's landing, since you cannot use the Phantom left strapping if he just goes up in the air, goes up really high.
another thing is that on those last 2 stocks, Juzo really seems to have gotten a hang of the matchup, so
Yeah.
Ricky will either have to make some big changes to his approach in this matchup or just change the matchup entirely and hope that that works out in his favor.
Yeah.
Well, let's see the characters. What characters are getting ready to be used here?
Juzo has logged in Rob for sure.
I mean, after that showing, he has absolutely no reason to change.
Yeah, I wonder if he has secondaries, since,
So far, we only have seen his Rob.
yeah.
Although, if you're going to main one character, Rob is definitely one of those that you can get away with solo maining. He
Yeah.
does have so many answers to so many different situations, and his combo game also necessitates that you practice it regularly.
Hey, but Robbie's a really bad character because checks notes, he's big, and that's it.
Yeah. Well, it seems that Dragomir did go for the change, opting to choose PT again. On the last match that Dragomir was playing against Hurim, which was not streamed, Dragomir had a similar situation where he lost the first match using Zelda, then switched to Pokemon Trainer and closed the 2-1 out. So let's hope for his sake that he will be able to find a similar kind of exploit against Juzo.
Okay, so why is the Rob matchup so annoying for Zelda? He can just chill out under the ledge until Phantom goes away. How about I give you my giant Ivysaur or Charizard down there and just spike it triple zone while you are chilling there. Also, he got Yoshi's with Charizard. I don't think Juzo knows Charizard options power on this stage.
Definitely something that catches a lot of people off guard. What percent do you need to be to die to that, like 60, 70? Most characters?
With 100% rage that Ricky has now, I feel like Juzo would die at like 70.
But choosing to go Charizard this early can be a bit of a problem, because you do get a lot of percentage built up on you for no reason.
Yeah, even signature Charizard players usually don't opt to start the games with Charizard, although we know that Charizard and Ivysaur are Sticky's 2 stronger Pokemon.
Definitely, he is not one to really like the Squirrel. He does recognize that this is good in the matchup, but
With his own words, he's too lazy to learn combos.
I mean, that is something you can do in Ultimate depending on what character you choose. You might or might not need to work on combos that much.
Yeah, you don't need combos if you have Ivysaur upper and downer. They just kill it. Although we are not seeing a lot of kills at 50 coming out from Dragomir right now. Juzo feels like he's really in control.
And I have to say, so far Juzo has proven to be a very patient and methodical player.
Like
the only one that we have seen him struggle against so far has been Anikai with his high speed, very, very polished Cloud.
Yeah, it feels like Juzo is a really Polish player as well, even though he's not even from Poland, he's from Finland.
I had a feeling you would go there, but
I'm sorry.
I did not want to stop.
Oh my god, it's killed on the ground! It's killed on the ground!
At 150 with 100 rage is better.
Oh, yeah, alright. It's crazy how both of these characters are at kill percent. Oh, Nusha gets up into the flamethrower. Oh, gets it down tilt, and a bit of an over-eager latch trap by Dragomir's spot, but...
Yeah, but Dragomir is really putting Yuzo in the spot here. And he ran out
and
of
he
fuel
ran
as
out
well.
of fuel! Houston,
That
problem,
was
we don't
quite-
have fuel!
That was quite a big turnaround, so now we can see the light at the end of the tunnel for Dragomir, assuming that he can keep up momentum.
Yeah, it's a matter of can Juzo clean up his gameplay, because he ran into really weird traps that Dragomir set up that he really didn't have to. And if Juzo cleans up his gameplay and just plays the game how he played the last game and the first half of this game, I feel like Riki has to show something.
And he has been, as you mentioned, those are some very unusual situations that he got caught by, and that is to Dragomir's point that he is generally very good at going for weird mix-ups that you do not expect, and they might not be what you would call optimal, but
Yeah, but
whatever works is optimal.
can he do that one more time this game? Because he's on his tournament stock right now. This is
That is the
loser
question.
quarters.
He really needs to take some risk and do something odd to catch up Yuzo, as he seems very quick to adapt.
Down tilt
Is
into grab.
Is that it?
Doesn't find the up smash.
But that wasn't true.
Yeah, Dragomir meshes out in time. Charizard has a good enough air dodge to get out of that. But he
yeah.
doesn't have defensive options out
Yuzo
of
was
Flare Blitz.
Yuzo definitely was waiting for that flare blitz.
Yeah.
But that is something that Charizard player just cannot resist to go for.
Yeah.
It feels so powerful, but it puts you in such a bad situation if the opponent expects it.
Charizard is so strong in last stock situations, but because of the really good options in last stock situations,
Yeah.
players are just handicapped by breaking under the power of the options they are building.
Yeah. Well, now we're going to go to our winners final match. So, has to be Annika and Meisha have been patiently waiting for the opportunity to get back on stage. So, let's see. I'm really curious to see this one because I respect both of these players. Obviously, Annika just based on what he has shown so far on the stream, but I also know what Meisha is capable of, and I do think that they will be able to give us a very good showing.
Yeah, I feel like no matter which player wins, this should be a fun set to watch because they're both character specialists to some extent, and we won't just see random players piloting random characters here. We will see two players who are here to win, and they know how to win. It's just a matter of who knows how to win better.
Yeah, and as we are looking at the commentary, it seems that Yuzo had some prior experience playing against Zelda from past tournaments, so he had the answers ready for that specific matchup.
Oh, is that so?
So, friendly.
Yeah, it actually felt like it. He did everything that raw players do that annoy me as a Zelda player.
He definitely felt the pressure
Yeah.
for Zelda. Alright, so our two contenders for winners finals are joining right now.
Slowly arriving. They are just using a dramatic pause to arrive at the arena.
Yeah, first one in the ring, as we can see, is Meisha.
And in the left corner we have the Duck Hunt Extraordinaire Trap City Meisha!
Okay, up against him, we have the very notorious Polish player Annika with his Cloud that has been dazzling to watch so far. Now the question is, can Meisha throw him, finally pose a challenge to Annika, because he has been bulldozing through everyone so far, even those that we anticipated to at least give him a bit of a challenge.
Will Annika lose a game in this tournament?
See, now that is a good question. I'm really rooting for Meisha. Now this is also another important bit of information. This is winners final, so this is a best of 5 now. So Meisha will have a little more time.
Yeah, I hope the players know that this is best of 5.
I mean, it is set and established on the Start.gg page, so. But I will be making sure to give him a reminder.
And we are back to PS2. Just so we can change up. Is Anikai just recording PS2? I wonder. Cloud has a lot of space to run away like a chicken and charge limit because he's annoying.
Well, given the amount of time she comes to PS2, I do think that is due to Anikai's preference.
He got flipped by the Abby. Now Meisha has to be really careful in the corner. It's Cloud corner pressuring you. The backers miss because Meisha is piloting a really tiny character that just sits on the ground. Therefore, Anikai actually prefers to be on his right side. This was a right Cloud moment, for sure.
Can you explain that for our viewers?
Oh yeah, so Cloud side draws the kanji for bad luck. And because it has because it has a set stroke order, because that's how you make beatable kanjis, he has to use his sword like he would be writing, but that means they cannot mirror the hitboxes and the effect. So they use 2 different hitboxes for Cloud side B, one for the left and one for the right.
Yeah, so in short, it's a different animation depending on the side. Damn, that was a very nice downer from Meisha there.
Yeah, good recognition. He needed this.
Yeah, but the problem is that he's already built up quite a bit of percent on his second stock, so...
Oh no,
and
and
he was too greedy with the low recovery there.
Yeah, but he had to dodge the blade beams. It was somewhat of a forces thing.
Not forced, but it definitely was because of the pressure.
Yeah. And Anika is really threatening these at guard. Like,
I mean, he's very intimidating on the corner.
yeah, he's just looking Meisha in the eyes and says, if you try to recover high, you're going to die.
Yeah, but once you lock into one specific pattern of recovery, then...
Yeah, good pokes coming out from under the ledge from Meisha. He has been using these up airs to catch the downhill really well. So
he's definitely used to being pressured in the corner. I have made sure of that on myself.
yeah, he's navigating quite proficiently around Cloud hitboxes as well. With a small character, with a short character like that, you can have more leeway against the back air, but it's still a really oppressive tool.
Sure.
And he can't even get the can onto the stage in time. Oh, good gunman usage!
Yeah, that's also very...
That's a regrab?
A very specific...
Oh no.
But yeah, there is a very cheeky little trick that Duckhans can do. They can put up the gunner at the edge and the gunner will fall down, covering the low recovery.
Yeah, as we just saw, it seems really strong.
Yeah, the problem is, depending on the gunner, it may or may not kill, and...
Oh yeah, and also the timing is random between gunners.
Yeah, and
the range is random between gunners.
There's a lot of variables there. It's not so much random as in it's just unpredictable.
Also, I don't want to skip on it. I want to give credit to Anikai because he used ledge jump, neutral air dodge to get through the F smash that Meisha was trying to cover the regrab with, and got a back air out of it as a punish just because he chose ledge jump, neutral air dodge, which is a really underrated option. Especially with fast follower characters with Cloud, like Cloud.
Yeah, both the ledge jump and the recoveries with dodges are very good options to get back on stage, and they're usually used by more patient players, as most people tend to gravitate towards either an aggressive get-up attack or a roll-in to get back into position.
Yeah, but the
If you want to play it safe, then yeah, that's one of the best options you can go for,
Yeah.
assuming you're not overusing it, of course.
yeah, and the real flaws of using ledge roll or neutral get up that are like and get up attack for that measure is that they are reactable. Roll is even reactable online. Neutral get up is like a 50-50 whether you can react to it. It's like character dependent. You will for sure mess up if you want to react to Ganondorf's neutral get up, for example. But you mixing in these unreactable options like drop down attacks and jump get up and jump get up air dodges, like just out of the only unreactable option, jump get up, you can get so much, like jump get up, shift in, jump get up, shift out, use an aerial, use an air dodge, directional air dodge back. That's one of my signature moves.
So many options, but we're back with the second match now, and players have not changed their characters. It seems like Misha wants to give this one another go, but this time it's not on Anikai's preferred stage, but rather Yoshi. Oh, and there is the mist.
I just wanted to point out that now both of these characters have better recoveries on this stage because both of them have wall jumps, because we can see Duck Hunt wall jump in the Duck Hunt games for sure.
Yeah.
Oh, nice full
there's
steal.
a cheap full steal.
But couldn't convert out of it, even though Anikai rolled in. That was just unfortunate. Oh, no jump! That can be
And
huge!
really good mix-ups with the juggle there.
The side B just beat out down air. That's funny. Oh, good gunman. Air smash to cover, landing. Maisha is not letting this SD face him.
No, he's definitely hanging in there and trying to put out pressure, but it is an uphill battle for sure, and if these were even stars, then this would be very tense, but given the stock deficit, it's really hard to play it in this situation.
Yeah, at least Limit is gone now. And he got
very-
the down smash. That was a really good stall. That was a good recovery by Anikai. He used
Amazing
cross slash
recovery.
to stall, so he wouldn't get down.
And Misha just didn't
Oh.
there's another SD there. Yeah, I am half expecting that some of this is due to latency,
Yeah, for sure.
or it could also be just the nerves of playing a really good player on winners finals.
Yeah, being in winners finals, I'm speaking from experience, it's just a really awful experience in regard of to nerves. Nerves are really hard to.
Especially when you know you're being streamed, it's an extra layer of...
Yeah, and Maisha is not really used to playing in tournaments.
He has some experience playing online tournaments, but not recent, and also not on our tournaments as...
Yeah, as the best ones, of course.
Exactly. No, but he has been one of the main supporters and one of the main people making us able to bring these tournaments. Like, he has helped us a lot, not only with providing graphics and art, but...
Oh my
wow.
god! Let's go! Can the MVP, the biggest homie,
Yeah.
can Maisha convert out of this? Cloud is jumping around the stage, but finds the... Was that sour down and into backhand?
That's not something you see too often, but
Yeah, hell no. This is cursed.
very cursed. Now the question is, after a match where you SD twice, do you blame the character and do you switch, or do you just give the character another go?
Okay, I feel like if Maisha didn't SD,
This would have been a
would
very
have
tight.
been, yeah, this would
tight
have been
match.
really close. Because also Yoshi's, I think playing Duck Hunt or Yoshi's against Cloud is a really good choice, because I have talked about due to Duck Hunt's shortness, he doesn't get corner pressured that hard, and now you have the slants to hide under. So
Yeah, I think the stage choice was very smart. It's just the
Yeah.
execution was a bit lacking there.
yeah, he just has to clean up his wall jumps, his uppies, and his air dodge. He's like getting used to the how to recover with Duck Hunt online. I feel like that's just the only thing Maisha needs to know, and also getting used to Yoshi's low floor. Sorry, high floor, because Yoshi's has one of the highest floor blast zones in the entire game. and that may throw off players. Like there was a set between Mars and MK that MK lost because
He went too low.
Yeah, he went too low and died in the blast zone. He was like 2 frames away from winning the game, but he just SD'd.
Unfortunate, but well, let's see what the character choice will be this time. I'm pretty sure like Annika is staying on.
It's Pac-Man.
Oh, the Pac-Man is coming in. Like that is another character that, personally, I think he plays even better than his Duck Hunt. He might feel like he's a Duck Hunt main, but I much prefer his Pac-Man. I think it's a lot cleaner.
But he's the back and he's the man who is packing those punches.
Also, there are so many tricks up the Pac-Man sleeve, so this can go one of 2 ways. Either Annika is familiar with Pac-Man's antics
And we see a close game.
yeah, or Misha will just catch him off guard and throw him a bunch of new tech that he has never seen before.
For example, Pop Quiz. Which fruits are transcendent projectiles?
Even having played a lot with him, I only know that the key is, but
The answer is everything after orange.
actually, yeah, no, definitely berries as well.
Yeah, everything after orange. They are all transcendent.
But we see a very early start against the Pac-Man, so far Annika has got this one covered as well. What will Misha do? What is the tactic here?
Oh, nice snare setup on the high jump, trying to get something going, but Annika just recovers high, and since wild players don't do this, Misha was just not ready for that, and not even ready for this! How can you be ready for this? You're just Pac-Man, you just want to side me back to stage, but I am not letting you! I will spike you down into the blast zone! Annika just running away with this game now!
Definitely has his tricks of his own, so even though they're expecting Matan or Misha to do some cheeky new tech, well, he's the one that has just gotten absolutely demolished by seeing new
Yeah, he's just getting left twice in stocks. This is his winner's side stock for Misha, and he couldn't even get warmed up, get cozy in this Pac-Man.
Yeah.
And at this point, do you just think about losers?
I mean, at this point, there's very little hope. Like, you might play to the best of your ability, but it's always a snag on the back of your mind that no matter how you try,
The cherry
this is so
coverage
high.
misses the trampoline, but won't get hit by the iframes, so it's okay. Misses the conversion though, out of forward air, he couldn't convert further and he overextended.
Oh,
The hydrant helping Annika out, putting him in position to seal
Annika
the
is just
deal.
moving so fast, the Pac-Man could not handle it.
Yeah, and even Pac-Man's own hydrant made him move even faster. This is rather ironic. I feel like it put him into the perfect position to seal the deal with the back air. It was really clean. Like it was a prophecy that the hydrant would backstab Pac-Man.
Yeah, it just tends to be the case. The main thing in the Pac-Man matchup is just remembering that most of his tools can be used against him.
Yeah,
So
if you catch the items, he's done.
yeah, and also if you can use the hydrant against him, then that will really turn the tables on him. But again, let's give it up for Misha for putting up good fights. Like despite the SDs that really hampered his chances, he was like when the going was starting, he was putting up a really good fight. It's just those SD are so disheartening. You just see your stocks go down for no good reason, and you just feel the chance to win slip away.
I am actually thinking if I would switch my characters after SDing twice, but like with Duck Hunt he SD'd because his recovery is really short, but with Pac-Man he just got edge guarded because his recovery took so much time. I don't think there is a winning choice here. You just have to stick it out with one character and just learn how to play against Cloud, especially Limit Cloud. He can just teleport through the stage and off stage as well. But once again, good job to Anikai. He just played clean, proficient Cloud.
Yeah, he's definitely asserting dominance here.
Yeah, please guys, just someone get one game off of him. Just get one game off of him, okay?
Don't let him get away with this.
I don't even care if it's Juso. We will claim Juso as Hungarian.
Well, Yeah, Annika has definitely been undefeated so far, and it hasn't been particularly close.
Yeah. Let me have a check at the bracket. Whoops.
You saw nothing.
You saw nothing, just two fine gentlemen. Okay, so our bracket is not working, which is nothing unusual. I just wanted to show you how there is only one Hungarian player left in the bracket, who is Bekler. The hero and Little Mac we have seen earlier, a really prominent player in our community, and he's playing against Eros now. They're in game 3 in a loser's quarters, therefore it's last game situation, so we can't watch it, but we can hop on into loser semis after this, right?
Exactly, and that one is also going to be a best of 5, so this is where the matches start to get really tense.
Yeah, so now we are waiting for Vekler's and Eros's set to be over. Let's go, hometown boy. Let's go, Vekler. I know you are not hearing this right now, but I'm rooting for you. Please get those tracks. So now I think we are going to go on a little break. We will be right back with loser semis, Juso against the winner of Vekler or Eros.
Exactly. Back in 5 to 10 minutes probably.
See ya!
Moments are gone, nothing to be found. A mirror right in front of me is where I find an empty glass. Reflection does the truth. It's telling what's up to be told. I need the mask. I'm a shapeshifter, apples masquerade, hiding both face and mouth, afraid for you to draw. I'm a shapeshifter, chained up to my core. Please don't take off my mask, my place to hide. I can't tell you how to see me. Just a case of once, there's nothing inside. When it always me on the walls, is that a way for me to break? I'm a shapeshifter, apples masquerade, hiding both face and mind, afraid for you to draw. I'm a shapeshifter, have no face to show. Please don't take off my mask, my disguise. Down, 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 down. Where have you been? Been searching all along. Your face is what I long and long, without a clue. both facing mine, a free for you to draw. I'm a shapeshifter, what a should I be? Please don't take off my mask, revealing dark. Moments of calm, nothing to be found. A mirror in front of me is where I find an empty glass. Reflection, there's a truth. It's every what's up to be told. I need the mask. I'm a shapeshifter, apples masquerade, hiding both face and mind, afraid for you to draw. I'm a shapeshifter, change core. Please don't take off my mask, my place to hide. I killed to you, had you seen me? Just a cage of bones, there's nothing inside. When it always me, burning down the walls, is there a way for me to break? I'm a shapeshifter, apples masquerade, hiding both face and mind.
And as our players are joining, we are back as well.
Yeah, we're bringing you loser semifinals of the tournament, so best of 5 from here on out.
Oh yeah, thanks for letting me know, reminding me to change that. Oopsies.
The question is, what other characters are we going to see from Eros or Eric? Because, oh, is that the Min we're seeing there?
I think it's not logged in yet. I think it's just the streaming thingy.
Yeah, from what I've seen though, Min was the last choice in the last match as well, against Beckler.
Oh yeah, he played Min and Bowser. So far today, Eros has played Bowser, Dark Samus, Min,
Am I seeing...
Rob.
Is that going to be a Rob Mirror right there?
If it's a Rob Mirror, you can. Oh my god, it's a Rob Mirror.
Well, so many characters and we still get to see some mirror matches, although I do think that that's a little bit hype in its own way. It's so rare to see nowadays.
Yeah.
Then it really does come down to the player less than so that the matchup.
Yeah, Rob D2s are fun because they are over fast.
Also, Rob is one of those characters you can play in many different ways, so...
Yeah, although I feel like you're in a major disadvantage in the Rob D2 if you don't know gyro combos and your opponent knows gyro combos, because Rob's main weakness is getting comboed, and if you don't know the gyro bullshit, like the insta-toss combos into side B that can be 0 to deaths as well, you are in for a hard time. You just have to win neutral so many more times than your opponent.
Yeah.
But
there's gonna be a lot of gyros on the stage now.
Yeah, but luckily both of these players are more of a neutral heavy Rob player, just trying to outsmart their opponents and chill and just wait how the situation plays out and then just punch their opponents with their zoning tools.
Yeah, they definitely have been a lot more patient at the fundamental base, so the question is which one is gonna be the faster to change according to the situation.
Yeah, now we are just seeing projectiles getting lobbed at each other from one whole stage apart. Upsmash will not claim the stock. Good DI coming out from
also, Rob is pretty heavy, so...
Yeah, Rob is big.
It's very, very big. But he got played by the gyro.
Yeah, the rope setup, we have seen him do it against Dragomir, and Rob doesn't have the giant lateral that Zelda has, therefore he could claim the setup and that's really easily with that. I wonder if Eric will change the way he's approaching getting left trap to not get hit by this again, because it's a very obnoxious setup.
Yeah, although he is very good at mixing things up, so... And this is not the first time he's playing Yuzu. He has played him earlier in the tournament, although it was not one of those matches we were able to
gyro.
spectate ourselves.
Gyro stuff, physics stuff. I love physics if it's in-game. Eros playing the recovery part really patiently, using
Yeah.
downer twice to
Yeah.
stall.
The problem is that he is the one on the recovery end more often than not, so
Yeah.
he won't really be. And we see another one of those
Oh no.
air dodges that tries to go to the ledge and just barely misses.
I think I just cursed him. I'm so sorry. Oh, that's the down throw. And Zúzás just has a knife.
Yeah,
Oh!
but good luck.
Rob's side B actually working for once. A rare side to be seen for sure.
Eros is definitely one to go for that move a lot, so he knows how to use it.
Wait, is Aroshi's gyro blue?
Slightly, yeah, but due to lighting on this stage, it just looks so bright that it's hard to tell them apart.
Yeah, I didn't even realize. I thought that every Rob gyro is just light on play.
Oh no, it always adapts.
Ooh, nice up air, trying to keep Juzo honest with the lash up game, but it's not enough to get the stock at even 200. It wasn't even stale as well, it was just good DI coming out from Juzo. The one thing about Rob is the really obnoxious Mario Party minigame you have to play every time you get hit by Rob up air and just guess
guess.
where you have to DI. He can mix you up any time in this move.
Yeah, and it's very hard to react to, so you're better off.
And the back throw kill.
Damn, at 220.
Yeah, I don't know how you feel like it, but if I get a kill with Rob back throw, I'm doing fine.
I mean, it was way overdue, but that's what's happening.
Yeah. Oh, he's trying to get the same gyro again, but Eric just rolls out of the way smartly.
Oh, but that was a very good side B, not quite landing and
Yeah, but
making
no
it safe.
spike coming out of either players. Again, Rob's downer is just one of the slowest areas in the entire game. It's really hard to position.
That is
spike.
one thing, but due to the how Rob's recover, even if they come low, they have so much mix up on their timing that it's hard to land it. But Juzo finds it anyway.
Yeah, he just had to hear us say how hard it is so he can show off.
That's how they
Go ahead,
always
show
are.
off.
Alright, that was the first match of the best of 5, so let's see if Eros is feeling this Ditto matchup and wants to try it again, or maybe he'll just keep swapping characters to not let Juzo get too comfortable on the matchup. On any of the matchups, really.
Yeah, I am really curious about whether Eros is sticking it out with Rob. I know that we are talking way too much about counter picks on this tournament, on this commentary block, but like, dude, everyone just has at least 2 pocket characters in this community.
Exactly, and especially when you're facing a new opponent that seems to be getting the download on you, one of the best ways to protect yourself from that is to mix things up with the character. That is a risk always, because you also have to make adjustments for the new matchup, and you are also not as warmed up with the second character.
Yeah,
But there are times when it's worth it.
but also, who is in Grand Finals on winner's side sitting right now? Is it not the only solo main in this top 4?
I mean, he's the only one that was not forced to change his characters based on his performance.
Oh yeah, I mean he had no reason to doubt his cloud so far.
Exactly. But we do see a matchup that might be more favorable this time for Ares.
Yeah, you can keep away Rob really efficiently with Min Min. The only like
Well,
really iffy thing about this matchup is that Min Min can die really early in the
yeah,
interrupt.
he can really get headshotted, so definitely doesn't want to be on the ledge. And
Yeah,
getting
Arosh
knocked off stage.
actually didn't come into Min Min as his full main because of how easy it is to headguard Min Min and to just lose a stock.
Speaking of, you have a bad buffered input and it just game over.
Yeah,
So that another problem that Eros does seem to have come up quite a bit evidently here is that he has a tendency to want to camp on ledge, and especially with characters that are very weak off stage, you want to be center stage, you want to make your opponent work as much as possible to get you off stage, and when you put yourself on the
the
sides,
signature spot touchdown is not working out for Eric. He's again in the
It's
corner
over.
off stage. The lingering backer doesn't claim the stock, and
That was an amazing forward there from Yuzo, but not quite ending it.
Yeah, Eros just cut down his timing. It was, I think, the perfect up B in the situation. Ooh, not getting hit by the
But
roll.
you get the megawatt nair. That's really powerful. Really good way to kill.
Yeah, and you deserve to get hit by the megawatt nair if you are trying to get those roll-off smashes.
Yeah, Yuzo is definitely.
Are you dead? Oh, you're
Oh,
super
he's
dead.
so dead.
Oh no!
That is
This
also very
spiraling out of
demoralizing.
control.
Yeah.
And you can't even be the oppressive min at ledge because, again, Rob can just keep the ledge trap phase.
Yeah, you definitely want to play this game in neutral more than the typical advantage state. You just want to keep resetting to neutral and get away with a lot of percent damage and then just get a cheeky kill there.
Oh, nice backdashes from Eros. He tiptoes around the much range of Rob's FTL and it worked out for him. But now
Yeah,
he's already again in the grinder.
Yeah, and once you get hit by the gyro thrown off balance, then it's really hard to get back to neutral.
Okay, that was probably a misinput from Juzo's part. He just hit a down tilt and rolled. I assume it was a down tilt into grab. He has been doing that a lot. I think it's really strong. Like how down tilt is really oppressive and can just leave you so much.
Oh, but that was a very well played
off the backboard.
reversal. Yeah.
Yeah, but now you have to figure this recovery out as Eros. And you can make it work, but you're at the ledge again, grabbing. Oh, the gyro got stuck on the gyro got stuck on stage. He has one more shot at life.
Yeah. Well, one stray hit will kill him, but
Nice for the center stage. The Nair will not do it.
the gyro will close it out. It was a very good showing, though. If I was Eros in this position, I would give the Min another go. It was a way better attempt than the Rob.
He didn't get edge guarded on a shot. The only time he got edge guarded was that he edge guarded himself with a downer.
Yeah, that was very, very unfortunate. But as we're seeing, we are seeing a lot more SDs here at the tail end of the bracket. It seems that the nerves are getting to people.
Yeah.
When you have way stronger opponents, where you feel that you are so much closer to being the winner of it, then it just really has a big effect on your mental.
Especially with the mysterious mystery prize we are offering, because the prize is still not revealed. It may as well be a house.
I mean, I am not gonna confirm or deny that it is a house.
I know, right?
It shall remain a mystery, but you know, it's alright. It's an alright prize for what this is. So I definitely want to win it,
A house would be worth it, for sure.
right? Alright, so we're getting ready for round 3 now. Eros has to do a lot to get back.
Switching back to Rob, actually.
Oh, is that it?
Wait, no.
No, he's just cycling through his options. He's undecisive.
Either that or either our equipment is cycling between characters because
Impossible. This equipment is foolproof. It has never malfunctioned once in its entire life, especially not today.
the scout just makes it better. He just gives it personality.
Oh, and it seems like Eros heard me talking on this stream, because he did stay on Min Min.
Yeah.
He's gonna give it another go.
This ult is so good on Min Min. Although every ult is so good on Min Min.
1, go!
Oh, we went to Battlefield. I wonder what was the thoughts behind it. Since Min Min doesn't really play the vertical game that well. She only has up B and up smash in her repertoire to cover vertical heights.
My thought is exactly because covering vertically is annoying. She doesn't want to. I mean, he doesn't want to have a platform above his head if he's center stage. I mean, at least not right above him.
Ooh,
And he gets the
sniped.
kill. Alright, he's making some changes, and Yuzo has still to adapt to that, so this will be the ticket to actually win this matchup.
Yeah, I feel like Aroshi is just playing more calculated neutral, not really spamming down tilt. Only spamming down tilts when it's working.
Yeah, he's definitely mixing things up.
Ooh, that was a late match. That shouldn't have hit.
Yeah, although Eric is another thing about him, he doesn't like to mash, so he often is a bit late with it. But there is the game. That is why you do not like playing min-min
Yeah.
in these kind of situations.
You are in advantage state while in neutral, but if you are in disadvantage, you are disadvantaged.
You are very disadvantaged.
Ooh, Diner gets intercepted by the battlefield platform.
Yeah, the stage seems to work out in Eros' favor so far.
Nice down tilt coming out, beating out the timing out of shield. But is it enough?
The gyro combos seem to do their magic there, but it wasn't quite true until the
It
end.
was so close. It was really close. They are really hard combos, especially if you factor in DI and the CI. And also online.
Yeah, there's a lot of factors there for those long combos, but it goes to show that Yu is one of those players that is dedicated enough to the character to actually lab out combos, especially hard ones to do. So you really gotta respect and fear those kind of players.
Ooh, the laser bounced off and put Juzo on stage because Eros just got the laser through the laser actually.
Yeah. It's also so confusing with that because it is not, I mean, Yunai's laser is not a projectile, it just feels like it should be.
Yeah. And her arms are disjointed as well.
Everything is additional she does.
Yeah, her arms are actually having her boxes while she's in her idle animation, but while she is shooting them, the disjoints just, they are just disjoints.
And we are back to a neutral position here.
Yeah, although we are in neutral against Min-Min, therefore Min-Min is an advantage, right? Until Eros gets it.
Until proven otherwise.
You get the buffed up Drake. The Dragon Arm gets a buff when you get the grab. That is a really significant advantage.
Both
But you are at ledge.
And there is the game.
Yeah.
As well as this match was going, Juzo just was not having more of that, and he just said enough is enough.
Even though Min-Min uses the powered up Dragon Arm to recover with her up B, her recovery still sucks.
Unfortunately, but hey, that was Eros. Had a very good run overall.
Yeah, it was a good showing by Eros. I feel like he deserves the credit due because he had a lot of lost game situations in losers bracket.
Yeah, and he kept coming back, and he kept clawing to that position, and well, that got him all the way to 4th place. So give it up for Eros. Next up, we're gonna go to our losers finals between Meisha and Yuzo. Did Meisha and Yuzo play before in this bracket, or?
No, they have not. Yuzo played on the opposite side of the bracket as Meisha, so this is their first step against each other, probably ever. I don't want to say, I don't want to lie, but therefore I put a probably in there. But these players I don't think had a lot of chances to meet. Therefore, it's gonna be really interesting to see how they play the matchup out, how they will adapt to each other, since these are two really adaptive players who
both have also very similar playstyles. They both like to go for interesting combos, they both like to play with items,
yeah,
they both play the zoning game quite well, so I'm curious to see
but
what's
also,
gonna be the outcome here.
I feel like Meisha is more consistent with his combos, with his 0 to death combos and such, and we haven't seen Juso finish a 0 to death combo or just finish a gyro combo completely today, and we have watched 3 of his sets today.
Yeah.
Three actually. So I wonder if it's just something with online that he can clean up, because I feel like he will need it if Meisha is in form and gets the usual, I want to call it bullshit that he is known for. And although they are a bit far in seeding, I feel like Juso has...
Oh, he's definitely proven himself here. Yeah, we didn't have any information about Juzo in particular. Just some of his background made us consider him as a strong contender, but not necessarily top of the seed. Based on, we already know some of these players, we know what they're capable of, and we were right for the most part. They did have a very good run in the tournament overall, but these two foreign contenders, Juzo and Anikai, have been cleaning house with a lot of our regulars.
Yeah, they have only lost to each other so far. I feel like Juzo has more than proven that he's upsetting his seed, and he deserves to be seeded over our regulars.
For sure. Now he has the track record as well, both on the stream and in our ZF tournaments in general. So if he does show up for a future tournament, we'll be sure to place him right.
Oh my god, Meisha started playing the game without even checking in?
Okay, I think that's just a delay, so...
Okay, it's just star GG being star GG.
So, this is Losers Finals, everyone. Best of 5, first match, you'll see...
Ooh, back throw dash attack puts Meisha off stage, starts off game one cleanly. The gunman gets countered by the gyro.
Yeah, both of these characters will be throwing out a lot of projectiles, a lot of traps on stage. They have, as I mentioned, not only the characters, but the players themselves have similar playstyles, so it's always interesting to see when it's a trap against trap how it always comes down to who can integrate the opponent's tools into their own advantage.
And you have to pay attention to how almost all the projectiles here in this game have hurt boxes in this matchup. So gyro will intercept the gunman attack and will knock away.
Oh,
the
that was a very good play from Juzo there. Like, he knew how much fuel he had, he knew that he could afford to get that hit in.
And he knew that duck on top is duck on top.
I mean, there was just not much Dakan could do in that position. But it was very good execution from Juzo to capitalize on that situation at all.
Good spottage coming out of Meisha though. He put Juzo off stage, but he was not ready for him to recover cross country.
Yeah, and as you can see, Rob is one of those characters that just can't take the trip around the stage and go all the way around. Not that many characters can do that.
Oh! Good character expertise coming out of Meisha.
Yeah.
I have talked about Dakan being short on today a lot. Partly because Meisha uses this shortness really well
Yeah,
in his
he
gameplay.
knows that he can get away with pancaking some moves, but against the Rob, Robs like to angle the lasers down exactly to avoid that scenario.
Did
But
someone say pancakes? I'm really good for some delicious pancakes right now.
let's hope that he doesn't
Oh,
have to get
combos the
murder.
frisbee! Combos the
great.
clay pigeon into the...
It was great awareness from Meisha to convert the frisbee into the can and get the kill.
Yeah.
Can he keep up the pressure without giving up the stock is the question.
At this point, I would say that he has just built up rage, so he can actually kill with Duck Hunt. It was just a strategic move, and now he can show the world that...
The power of the doggo.
And the duck. That's why he can dodge under so many lasers.
Horrible. Absolutely horrible. So bad that Meisha died for that joke.
I'm sorry, Meisha. I would have died in you as well. Don't worry.
Oh, there
For
was
such a bad joke.
that was the startup of the combo, but it was dropped. Lucky for
Ooh.
Meisha.
Fake parries, the F smash, he gets hit by it. The can is... Oh my god, that
He
was
can
really
do a
good
lot
coverage.
with that. Yeah, that was very sexy to watch. Alright, he went for the
Oh no,
air dodge
but-
recovery.
The Lucha got up shield.
Oh, that was almost a beautiful spike, but fortunately it was on stage.
Oh, Clay Pigeon misses, but Juzo is holding shield. He doesn't want to risk his stock going away, therefore he won't release shield. It may not be the best decision, but it was a really good decision there. That's what's off Juzo, therefore he couldn't set up the down air, but he can set up the back air.
Yeah, there was so
Meisha-
much pressure there. Meisha couldn't handle everything that was being thrown his way.
Meisha is losing so much for neutral get-upping. Meisha, every time he neutral get-ups, I feel like he just gets put either into the blast zone or off stage.
Yeah, he definitely has a tendency to go for the aggressive options when on the ledge. But this time he got cleared by rolling in.
Oh, was that a roll?
Yeah, that was a roll this
Oh,
time.
I'm sorry. I was just so focused on trying to see a reversal coming out because drop downer missed, and as slow its startup is, actually it's so slow on the recovery part as well. It's only safe on shield. If it pips, you can punish it, but somehow Zúzás just realized that he has time and space to get the back air going.
Yeah, with how delayed some of those aerial attacks are on Rob, you really need to get a good feel for the character. But once you do, it has amazing coverage. You just really need to play a bit predictably and get ahead of the opponent where they want to be, what they want to do, and just cover it way ahead of time. Alright, so we are seeing the characters remain on both players, but this time we're gonna see a new stage, I suspect.
Yeah, they changed stages, I believe. I'm
guessing
really
a big stage.
I'm really happy to see that Mesh is sticking it out with the Duck Hunt.
Yeah, goes to show, like, he didn't particularly feel Pac-Man on the winners finals.
Oh, and he's counterpicking again the colors, just like in the backlash set that we have watched.
Yeah, I mean, if you think about it, as Duck Hunt, this is as good as a stage gets for you. You have a lot of space to play around, you have the possibility to do some wall jump recovery.
Yeah, you have wall jumps, you have a platform to chill and just set up stuff from.
Yeah, it gives just enough options in disadvantage to compensate for the relatively bad disadvantage state that Duck Hunt has.
And also Colossus is a really good stage for characters who have good horizontal kill options but kind of suck vertically, because those platforms give you more space to combo your horizontal kill options from.
Exactly.
That's why like younglings like this stage just for these reasons as well.
And we see a lot of mix-ups there on the timing, like Juzo cannot get a lock on how to catch Meisha on the ledge when recovering. Like he has been coming high, coming low.
Yeah,
dodging.
so much more mix-ups than just upping and dodging on the other stages. You can pick
He's
a really
definitely
good counter pick from Meisha.
Yeah, the only problem is, as you mentioned, the kill power. Like, I wouldn't say that
Oh,
Duck-
no gyro for you.
the Duck Hunt part is
Wait, where is the gyro?
no clue, but that's exactly what I'm talking about. That would have killed on most stages, but not on Carol.
Oh yeah, because of the huge vertical blast zone.
Exactly.
So it's a double-edged sword.
Exactly. And once that can start to get stale, then it stops working as a kill tool at all.
Yeah, you need to get your grabs and pummel a lot to unstable it.
So it's definitely a trade-off. But there we go, the up air lands. The
Yeah,
juggle
good
works.
sharking from Meisha. He knew that he couldn't have to commit to the platform, he just sharked from under
Oh,
there.
and we have a great conversion from the freeze there. But now we have a great conversion to the side B from
You
Yuzo.
have a great side B. I have a better side B. Evens out the stocks. And the down smash will get rolled through. That was quite unfortunate for Meisha's
very good
part.
timing from Yuzo. And he really wants to get those early kills with downer on the ledge, but Meisha is just not falling for it. Like, he has seen this trick before, he knows what to expect.
I also like how Meisha is not panicking when Rob is shooting the laser. He just threw a clay pigeon back. Oh my god.
Speaking of not getting hit by the downer,
Yeah, even though you have a wall jump, you are still Duck Hunt recovering. Easier doesn't always mean easy.
yeah, and generally in these kind of situations you do want to try to recover high, as you do have a bit more leeway on mix-upping your pathway. Once you come from the bottom, there's only so much you can do to mix up.
Yeah, and also, again, a Kalos thing. Duck Hunt really likes to give confirm off his platforms in center stage as well, but there are no platforms in center stage, therefore he cannot really get any kills in center stage. as this character.
Yeah, he doesn't have a lot of platform situations where he can convert into kills.
Fortunately, Maisha is...
Well, no more fortunately. That is another unfortunate SZ you see from trying to air dodge onto the ledge.
Yeah,
We have seen this many times now from multiple players, especially here towards the end.
The thing I wanted to point out is that Maisha is playing neutral really well. I feel like he gets a lot of openings, therefore he can afford to counterpick the stage, where you can only kill if you have one neutral and gotten to corner pressure people. But
then again, the lack of kill power is something that has historically kept Duck Hunt from being anything than a mid-tier character.
yeah, and also this disadvantage state is just not working out for Maisha so much today. He has been caught off guard in his advantage state by himself and by his opponents a ton.
Yeah, Maisha does learn a lot of cool combos and a lot of cool setups, but when it comes to executing, especially online, it is really difficult, and he might get a bit greedy with how much he wants to do.
The curse of being an online lab rat.
But again, so far Juzo hasn't really been dropping any games except against Anikai, so he's really gunning for that grudge match.
We are getting farmed! We are getting farmed by the northern countries. Poland is to the north from us, right?
Yes. And so are the Finnish.
He's trying to get into the finish line from Zúzás Finals.
Please don't.
I'm sorry. Hey, I have to listen to the "Are you hungry" joke so much.
This is your revenge.
Yeah, this is my revenge. Oh, good air dodge to the ledge, but then again, you have to re-grab there. Oh, shield pressure is not really working out from Maisha. We see really backy neutral reset. He did gyro to back air. That was like 2 pixels away from hitting.
Yeah, some really cool combos coming out of the Duck Hunt here. And we do see that he's trying some different things. He's playing neutral.
Oh no, he needs to get a pickup artist to help him. He can't pick up even the gyro. Oh
That was a great hit into the can, like that. Those are the ones that Maisha is famous for.
Yeah, but again, if it doesn't kill, the opponent is safe.
Yeah, for how hard it is to hit those cans, sometimes it doesn't give you that much of a reward.
Yeah, the frame of projectile that's hard to hit. That's Duck Hunt can, and Duck Hunt side actually.
No, I mean, fun fact about the can, so it can get hit. Oh, that
It
was
can get hit?
It was a beautiful damage. So yeah, the can get hit, I believe, 9 times until it explodes, and when it goes into its last phase, it gets hit last time, then it has a way bigger hitbox, way stronger as well.
Oh, he's trying to utilize that, and he has to utilize some great kill power now because Zúzás is just running away with this game. He has gotten really clean kills so far in this set. The first strategy by still during this set. And again, he's in the edge guarding seat. The downer will sour spot, but he's still in advantage. He's still going. He's still pressuring the laser, the back air. You are still at ledge. You can't land. The down tilt's coming out. Maisha has to roll. Maisha has to down smash. He's
Back on the
panicking.
ledge.
He doesn't know what to do. The downer doesn't even hit the shield. Maisha is losing it. Maisha just lost the set.
And that's it, another 3-0.
That really clean gameplay for Juzo. These foreign players just have so clean advantage states. They don't let you reversal. He got down at once. He got down on his first stock, and then he said, "Okay, no more reversals.
Not again.
I'm going to finish this." That pun actually wasn't intended.
Oh god, I think I missed the pun, but it's for the best.
Good stuff for Yuso. I hope that he can ride this momentum into grand finals as well.
Yeah, we need to see Anikai lose a round.
Yeah.
With the aggressive vignette, the real question to be asked.
And also, great showing from Matan. Sorry, my share.
Yeah, no, good job for him reaching 3rd place in this tournament. There were some very strong opponents for him that he wasn't necessarily confident that he could beat, that there are other players on his level.
He just formed our whole country.
But yeah,
Yeah, his winner round was against Baxi 2-0, against Hurim 2-0, against Beckler 2-1 that we
yeah.
have seen.
All our 4 top places are non-Hungarian, so go figure.
Go figure.
But this, I am glad to see some of our foreign brethren join this tournament. It just helps, like it gives us motivation to keep training, to keep improving, to see that there are other players that are within reach that we can play against and that we should be able to play against on a similar level.
Also, these players are actually fun to watch. So we just encourage them to come visit us for our next tournaments as well, because this is this is hype gameplay. I wish we could play these players offline as well. They are just, as you said, motivating.
Quite, and we might actually, from what I hear, Juzo will be visiting Budapest next month. He'll be passing through
Oh hell yeah!
on his way to some festivals, so we'll be organizing some unofficial get-togethers to play some friendlies with him, so
To farm him.
or to motivate him even further, bring his mood even higher by farming us. But yeah, so
That can't happen.
So yeah, if you want to see that happen live, then keep an eye on the Discord where we'll be organizing that as well.
Oh yeah, one of us is probably going to flood one of the channels with messages about organizing the get-together that we were just talking about. And also,
Alright, so now I hope everybody is ready for the grand finals, as Anikai will be facing Juzo. Again, this matchup happened a bit earlier. I believe it was in winners semifinals.
oh yeah, it was. We have commented it. It was not looking good for you. So it was just cleanness city from Anikai, but you have to factor in that Yusu has been warmed up now, and Anikai was just
Anikai had a
waiting.
bit of a cooldown time, so they're starting already. We see that these two are very experienced. They are not wasting a second, be it either out of the match or in the match. They're starting
Now
strong.
Anikai is not cooled down at all. He's still flaming hot with his really fast pressure tools, perfectly spaced around the shield grab, although the shield grab is not really a good option, especially against Cloud, because you get the extra penalty if you try to grab out the shield. And Anikai is just starting to run away with this game. He is... Oh, nice jab coming out,
Yeah,
and the
there's-
F tilt. So precise, surgical precision on these hitboxes.
Yeah, as we have seen, Juzo likes to play a slow, steady game, going with tactics, adapting to his opponent, but
Anikai just jumps at you.
yeah, no, Anikai is just too fast, he's too much pressure.
Yeah,
He does not give you the time to set up your game style, you just keep up with him or you lose.
it doesn't even give you the time to recover your fuel that you need to recover. Oh my
Oh,
god, the
and we
back
see-
air to forward there!
You see that trick again?
Shades of Spargo right here! And another up B, forward there into down tilt conversion!
You are not allowed to fall asleep at the wheel here. Anikai will punish you for blinking.
Yeah! Blink once and you die!
It happened again. That was one of the quickest matches we have seen this entire bracket. It was in grand finals.
1 minute and 20 seconds, Anikai starting of this set with a statement.
Absolutely demolishing his competition.
How can you recover from that? You lost 2-0 in winners semis.
He's asserting dominance as the winner of this tournament. Like, he is not about to lose a single round, it seems. Now let's see if Juzo can make some last minute adjustment. This was his third match against Anikai in this bracket, so he has seen him enough. He knows what he's doing. He knows what the kind of player he is. Now it's on him to figure out, okay, how do I adapt to this? What are the changes that can turn this around? He definitely has both a lot of experience in these kind of tournaments and he knows his character. But what can you do with such
What can you
overwhelming
against-
optimization?
What can you do against online cloud?
A lot, but
I feel like I can just turn away, not look at the screen, and commentate this match precisely well just by saying, oh yeah, surgical precision by Anikai, oh yeah, he's spacing really well, oh yeah, he's just spamming areas on the shield and it's working. It's, I don't know, it's just like, it's Anikai's tournament team. Back air into cross slash, deals 37 again to start off. Juzo gets one nair back to convert. You have to get more than just one nair if you need to beat this person. You need to work on your advantage state. And again, Rob can recover really high with his AB, but Cloud can just match him with his speed and huge hitboxes that you can just throw up. Oh my
covering
god!
the ledge with the side B,
Really good disjoint usage.
absolutely amazing.
Yeah, one of the best Clouds I have ever seen, and I have watched Spargo.
Yeah, you're not exactly a fan of Spargo. But
Oh,
I
good
do
parry coming
I
out.
do have to admit, watching Anikai is like watching one of the real majors.
Oh my god, he jumped out of the way of the gyro and then charged up his limit to get the up B. This is just beautiful to look at.
Yeah, and just such efficient movement. And so just throwing out safe option after safe option. Like if you want to get a hit in an Anikai, you have to earn it. You have to do something
Oh,
like that. And that was a very bold, very bold dodge.
oh, you got your jump snipe. Yeah, the weakness of Cloud, the offstage game.
Yeah,
if you are
exactly. And the gyro is especially good for gimping Clouds.
Yeah.
And similar characters, I believe, but you just need to have the stage presence in order to get the gyro out in the position.
Such a persistent hitbox, and also it sends really out. Therefore, if you lose your jump, gyro will just kill you.
For sure.
Although now we have passed, we have gotten 2 stocks in 2 minutes. Compared to the last game that was over in 1 minute and 20 seconds, I feel like Juzo has more of a shot here. He has made the necessary rotation, or just Anikai chilled out more, but it's still on the same trajectory. It's just not on the same trajectory.
When we see the up B coming on the side of the stage like that, that is a very risky move if you haven't labbed it enough. But once you do, it's such a good mix-up on the ledge.
Yeah, and
Very few characters can deal with it properly and punish it.
it's also just so huge, and you don't expect your opponent to use such a... Oh, fielded kill?
No, but it was very close. I wonder if he had gone for the follow-up, it would have...
Nice Z catch. That was a really technical Z catch on the gyro.
Yeah, and as we see, Anikai is just so good with items, despite not being the item character.
Will he get a spike? Will he get a spike? No, but wait, Juzo has no fuel. He's
He
dead.
has absolute... No. He just had enough fuel to bring that back, but that's still not looking too good.
Anikai just wants this to be over so bad. You see the dash attacks coming up, you see F-field coming up, and the
And
F-field, 170% of that was max rage F-field. It didn't even zoom in. I think
Yeah,
it
it didn't
froze.
feel like it would kill, but maybe it could have been the ad, but it all
Yeah,
just
it's-
happened so fast, I wouldn't fault Juzo for not...
It was probably bad DI because Juzo was trying to space away. He was just trying to get back to center stage and just run away, but he got clipped by the F-tilt.
Yeah, but
therefore,
all that pressure, everything that's happening, it's really hard to keep up with the DIs.
yeah. And also it's online, therefore if you are trying to dash back, your DI will get caught with the dash back.
Definitely. So, will we see the last match of the tournament next, or will Juzo start to surprise everyone?
Oh yeah, we are at tournament point right now.
Exactly, so another good showing from Anikai and it's all over.
Yeah, please win some games, Juzo, just so we can watch this gameplay more.
But then again, it is motivating to know that there's someone who will just come in and not drop a single game in the bracket, so
Yeah, going back to Hollow Bastion again, where Juso had a better showing than on PS2. Anika is just so comfortable on PS2. But also on this stage, Cloud is really strong since his juggling game. Oh my god! Gyro into down B? That's a thing?
Speaking of style, we mentioned earlier in the bracket that usually only use the down B limit.
That was optimal.
Yeah. You only use it for style, but there are some situations like that one.
And missing the tech is not optimal there.
No, definitely. But that was a very hard thing to take. Like, who expects it to...
Wait, hold.
Oh.
It was close. He's using the gyro better than Juso does. This is insane.
Again, it's not like Juzo has a lot of chances to even use his own gyro, because as soon as his throw is out, it's already in the hands.
The cross slash, he's one step ahead every time, every single situation. He knows how it's going to be played out.
He feels it coming, he delays it just right.
Abby gets him to safety because Juzo doesn't expect it. The back air was just a confirm, I think. Nair really good area coverage.
The movement on the limit cloud is just beautiful as well.
Expects the air dodge. That was so great.
Catching everything.
Juzo on his tournament stuff. He needs to show something. He needs to channel his inner Goku or something to just...
Yeah, but seeing how this match is going, you wouldn't think that Juzo has been the other player who has barely dropped any matches against anybody else but Anikai. He has been destroying this tournament, but now he is getting destroyed.
Oh my god, the gyro gave him the limit while he was trying to pick it up. Task failed successfully.
But is the limit... No, the limit is not gonna end this time, but pressure is still on. And we are still, again, back to this 2-1 stock situation for Anikai.
Yeah, this may be the turning point.
Alright, Juzo.
Oh
Juzo
no!
didn't get the kill.
You won the Mario Party minigame! You are at least champion in one game! Will you be a champion in Smash now?
No, but we see again the really good recovery from Anikai. He's coming back from really impossible looking situations.
Oh, the grab whiffs again. Don't shield grab against Cloud. This may just be your demise.
Really good recovery from Juzo, really patient. He really edged it out, but he is back in that position again now against limits on Cloud.
He's one cross slash away from winning.
Or one good beam blade. But he can go very off stage. He's not gonna expect it. I knew it. That's gonna seal the deal.
Yeah. The one time you do this, the first time you do this as Cloud or Marth or any sword fighter, they don't expect it.
Yeah, who expected? But that was a perfect situation. He had the limit, he had the stock advantage, he had absolutely nothing to lose, and he knew that the opponent would
even if you dodge there, you die because Rock has somewhat high of a falling speed.
Yeah.
If somehow you live while getting out of that back air range, you can still die into Cloud's limit up B because you were such high percent. It was just again surgical precision. I am using this term so much because
that
Anika
just describes what Anika is doing so perfectly. So everybody give it up for these two contestants. They put up a really good show. They really showed us how behind Hungary is everybody else, apparently.
Yeah,
not like we did in
be damned, other invaders be damned. Poland and its players are showing how good of a scene they have because I don't think Anika is even like their best player.
He is one of the best for sure.
We are not even good enough to meet Poland's best player.
Well, we certainly get working then, right? But again, join me in congratulating Anikai on the Discord and also Juzo for getting the second place. So again, thank you for joining us, whoever was watching through all of this or even just the last couple of matches. It was a blast to host this. I hope you had a good time. And again, we had a lot of technical difficulties because this is again the first one that we're doing, so this is a pilot, but yeah. I hope that despite all of that, it was still an enjoyable watch. And if at least not the watching, at least you all had fun participating in the tournament itself and getting to play against new people.
From my part as well, thank you so much for watching. If you have any feedback about our commentary, Especially mine. I would really love to hear it here. You can message me, tweet at me at Penguin of Light on Twitter. And also, thank you so much for organizing this and inviting me to commentate.
Oh, my pleasure. Thanks for helping out. This whole stream thing wouldn't be possible without you, so
Yeah.
thanks again.
It's my pleasure.
All right, and regarding feedback, not only for the commentary, but especially for the tournament itself, for the experience, like, again, this was organized so that we can get a good gauge of what needs to be improved, so please shoot at us in the Discord, let us know your experience, what we need to do better, what can be done better in general, and we'll be working on making sure the next tournament is going to feel a lot more professional. Not too professional though, because it's still us doing it at the end of the day.
Yeah, we are commentating on a PS5 controller. Like,
Oh, yeah,
this is our microphone.
exactly. If you wonder why the mic quality is so shit, well, that's why.
It's not shit. That's the thing. It's not shit. It's a 30k Hungarian forint microphone, and it works like a 30k Hungarian forint microphone.
It works a lot better than you would expect this, but let's not get ahead of ourselves. This isn't this isn't any kind of professional setup.
Yeah, but the key to have a good stream is confidence, but also I have a good key here.
And with that, we leave you for today. Thank you everybody for joining us again. Have a great weekend. See ya, guys.
Goodbye. Peace.